why don't we do that? So obviously you know how to play Riftbound. That part's easy. You're not an idiot, but I guess the one thing that I want to make sure that people are aware when you're playing Irelia, um, I guess I'll restart. I'm here with everyone. I'm here with Captain Jack, teammate of mine. He has been playing Riftbound just as long as I have. He's done quite well with Aurora, Draven, but I think this will be his first formal time playing Irelia. I mean, he's played it a couple times, it sounds like, casually, but I think we're going to try to make a serious go at it this time. Would you say that's correct, Jack?
Yeah, I've kind of avoided Irelia until this point. Treated Irelia as the bad guy and built game plans around beating it. But if you've read this Akali Silent card, I think you would agree with me that it's time to bite the bullet and it's time to learn what we're doing here and get ready for Barcelona.
Yeah. So that being said, one of the big things that my list is a little bit differently than some of the lists you'll see, like Coco's or Goobums. I don't play Scuttle Crab. I've never really liked that card. I'm not playing Starcross main deck. I think that card is fine. I think that it is a good card, but if you have it in your deck, you need to have a plan around it. If you have the plan around it, that usually involves cards like Scuttle Crab. And in the current format, I don't really think Scuttle Crab is that necessary. Matchups like Mbessa, matchups like Master Yi, where you just need more muscle and less about the kind of tricky stuff. I'm not really a big fan of Starcross, so I've opted for more units with Might. Akali's a big one, the Tide Turner, the Gust Monk, but then the big one that is a little bit different is the Treasure Hunter. So Treasure Hunter here is to kind of make it so that Akali is a lot less painful to play. One of the big things with playing Akali now, just like Kha'Zix was in set 3, is that it comes with a power cost. Now, with a power cost, we're going to need to be not only paying for our unit, we're also going to be putting it in the boots, putting it in the Guardian Angel, casting Defiant Dance, Charm Defile along the way. With all that being said, if you have to score 6 or 8 points with Akali, you're going to be spending a lot of runes along the way. And Treasure Hunter is hopefully there to make 1, 2, maybe 4 gold. That would all be great. And try to make it so you feel the pain a little less. Jack, before we get started, do you have any questions? It's all pretty normal after the Treasure Hunter stuff, I think. But any questions you have before we get started?
Not about the specific list. I guess one thing I would highlight here is that we have a Stealth Core on the board.
Yeah.
And otherwise, everything seems pretty stock standard. I know you and I are both a fan of as many 3-ofs as we can fit in the deck. But,
yeah.
I'm pretty high on the flash cards, so I'm pretty happy to see that here. Plays really nice with our new tool in Akali. And yeah, you want to get into it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and get started here. Yeah.
All right, bam, hot damn.
Rek'Sai, right off the bat, one of the bad matchups.
Right off the bat.
Yeah, that's okay.
I've heard you complain about it enough times. Oh, on the
dice roll. That's a good start. This hand,
a good start.
Not so much.
No, I'm thinking Akali and bargain. Or do they want the bargain? Or are they going to call the week and lead us into the ground and we need it?
I don't think we need the Defiant Dance because we're going to be attacking into them. But I think the hard bargain is slightly better than the Defiant Dance, but they're both pretty weak, I would say. So I like mulliganing the 2 middle cards, yeah.
Yep, makes sense to me. Mulligan heuristics are something that...
no 2-drop in the Aegir matchup.
Over.
Yeah.
That's a classic. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah. One other thing, too, is that when we're mulliganing, one thing to keep in mind, too, is that the most redundant spell in our deck is the pump spells. So we do play 9 pump spells. So if you're not 100% sure, it's often best to mulligan a pump spell.
I'm going to get Call the Weak if I play this Akali.
I would agree with you. I would probably just discipline their guy and hope to draw a Tide Turner.
At the same time, I mean, we need to get the call out and make them use it now.
Well, so there is that logic, or we could, let's say theoretically we discipline their guy and draw like a Tide Turner or like a Guardian Angel. That's slightly better use of our mana. And I don't think we're going to win the game without spending our mana at least a little bit in the early game. So I would just target one of their guys, yeah, just draw a card. I mean, if we draw a 2-drop, it'd be great. Even like the Siren here, yeah.
Wow. So, that is awfully smart and thin right there. We're call proof. It's over.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. So I mean, now the big cards that we're looking for are Boots of Swiftness. Just like in every matchup, Boots of Swiftness is going to be our best card, especially in this matchup where we really need to be able to play offense and defense, and Boots of Swiftness is 2 might on both sides of the turn, right? So that's where it's going to be the most valuable. Is hoping we'll find something like that.
I won't lie to you. I don't like our spot.
I would concur. I definitely don't like our spot. Okay.
All right.
All right.
I mean, I want to play these boots. I don't think I want to play Irelia this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Debating the merits of walking Timmy over the Candlelit Sanctum. It gets traded back, but it eats some of their material on board. But then we're back to like being weak to Cull again.
Yeah. So I mean, the play I like is, I agree with you. Start by walking your Tide Turner to Candlelit Sanctum, and then take our boots and go to the Sunken Temple.
That helps.
Yeah. Also, this will be nice if we draw like an on guard here. If we see an on guard in the window on the Candlelit Sanctum, we can defend our Tide Turner a little bit.
These are not the droids.
No, I think I would. We're looking for something a little
Cool.
bit better than Treasure Hunter, so I'm throwing both, yeah.
Alright. And make some boots
Yeah.
and equip ready off green.
We don't have any double purple spells, really, except for Boots of Swiftness. So it depends on how much you think we're going to be using purple. If you think we're going to need to equip this Boots of Swiftness a bunch of times, where we do have Green Recycle and Akali, Defy, Charm. Everything else is purple. Everything else is green. And we don't have any other purple. So my go-to is usually start on throwing purple away. Yeah. And now, because we didn't draw like a 1-drop, I'm almost incentivized, I think, to kill the middle guy, the one that doesn't make a 1/1. Because that's like they can just like send their board at it. What do you think? Or do you like? There's also merit to not recycling here too, I guess.
Yeah, I don't want to recycle.
Yeah.
We also have a defensive discipline and a flash, so
Yeah, that's fair.
don't hit our spot.
Yeah.
That's something that happens. Do we care enough about our Tide Turner to flash out of this? Or try and win with Discipline? I think Discipline being our only pump spell makes it valuable.
I think I would flash before I would discipline. Because we want to use the discipline on a turn where we can properly defend, yeah. I think I like flashing.
At this point, it doesn't have the attacker designation anymore, right?
I don't think so.
For assault on Sunken.
I don't think assault counts it, yeah.
The 6 they can attack with next turn. Ugh.
Are you sure that's where we want to go first?
I'm thinking about
Yeah.
how I want to do this. I almost want to leave the recruit on Candlelit. But even points is just way better.
I don't think
Not been able.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say I don't think there's ever a game we win where we only score 1 point this turn.
Yeah. We can go Candlelit, and then we can discipline, ready up, head to Sunken, and then we can charm in the Rek'Sai.
Yep. Another thing too, touching Candlelit Sanctum also gives us like a. If we find like a Guardian Angel at this point in the game, we're just gonna have to Guardian Angel or a Tide Turner and hope it's good enough. I don't think we're gonna have time to play anything else.
Like that one.
Yep.
Recycle. Discipline.
So now that now we can throw a green. Yep.
Are we drawing here?
Well, I think it depends on what you want to do. If you're going to cast the Charm, I would definitely draw. If you're going to not cast the Charm, I would hold up Guardian Angel, Ride the Wind.
We could pay for Sunken plus Guardian Angel plus Charm.
Yep, I think if you're going to cast the Charm, I think I would use Sunken Temple, yeah.
Alright. Ooh.
So not because you drew that, you do have 6 or 7 might on defense, which is like not bad. But it's probably better to get the Rek'Sai out of play because it has the accelerate stuff on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Should I not show the GA?
I would still play the GA. I don't think they're going to kill your Tide Turner if you don't use it.
Right, but I'm saying before or after I charm is their value.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you can. Can they cleave and kill your guy? If you cleave, if they cleave their guy, you need the Guardian Angel, right, to survive.
We could have thought about it a little bit more, but we could have paid 1 here and readied our legend.
To do what?
True will cannot be defeated.
Say that again?
Just to get off the battlefield.
I think you need to stay on the battlefield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so GA equip charm.
Yeah, I would play the. So how much assault does Rek'Sai have? I forget.
1.
Okay, so yeah, I would play the GA then. That way you trade with Rek'Sai if they have cleave. Hey, Skuro, thanks for joining. It's midnight. Yeah, you got me live. Okay, so at least we're trading. It's not super exciting, but it's better than just losing our guy, I guess. The problem is these guys leave bodies behind, which is unfortunate, but...
I am rather worried about getting Falling Star.
Yeah, I mean... yeah. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have a play on turn 1, so... It's all good, yeah. Game's pretty bad.
I mean... We're about to spin all the way down on Irelia.
Yes.
Or
unless we draw a 2-drop. If we draw a 2-drop, drawing a 2-drop would be better.
I mean, we could also do a Holly instead of Irelia and be able to hold up on guard. Oh my god. Alright. So if I kill one of these, they can come in for 7.
Yeah, I think we're just going board.
Yeah, I'm good to move to the next
one. Yeah, we can go to the next one. We were supposed to hard bargain that cleave instead of spending the GA, by the way. I don't agree with that at all, actually. They would have killed... If we hard bargained that and then they just Falling Star or Tide Turner, we're losing the game anyway.
So, I like Vex Apathetics.
Yep, Vex is good.
I don't like Twilight Shroud. No. I don't like Stellacorn. I don't like Starcross. I don't like Rebuke. And I don't like Deptron.
Correct. The big thing about this matchup is we are going to need bodies, though. So depending on how much we're going to end up boarding out, we might just end up bringing Adaptatron in because he attacks. So like Charm, for example, is like not particularly good against them. They have a bunch of assault triggers, cleaves, blood rushes. So we don't really want Charm. Card's pretty weak. Defy is actually like fine because it does counter Hidden Blade, Blood Rush, Cleave. So it's like fine, and Cull.
And Cull.
Yep. So my first... Go ahead.
I could see like shaving 2 Charms and a Hard Bargain for like Stella and 2 Vexes.
Yeah, so the one thing about Hard Bargain, though, is because they are playing Rek'Sai, they're going to have Falling Star / Thermo Beam, and Hard Bargain's our only way to counter those 2 cards. So if you're cutting Hard Bargain, you do have to keep in mind that you're just cold to Thermo Beam then.
That's true. Down to another Charm.
Yeah.
We're even now, but do we want to bring in this Stellacorn?
I think I would cut the last Charm and try to get the Stellacorn in, yeah.
Okay.
There's 1 more bodies, and then I would send this, yeah.
So I'm just making notes as we go. 3 Charm, in 2 Vex, in 1 Stella. Okay.
Yeah, none of the bounce spells matter. All their guys are like super cheap, so like all the bounce stuff's like really bad. All right, let's draw a 2-drop this time.
That sounds good. Like that. Oh, like all of these.
Yeah.
I'm going to ship Gust Monk. Keep these.
I think...
Or we could keep Gust Monk, toss Treasure Hunter to have a 2-drop that can tango.
I think because we're on Trifarian War Camp, we want like as many bodies as possible.
You want a full keep?
I think I would throw the Defy. And then keep the rest.
I guess because we're on a bunch of bodies, the spells we'd normally...
Yeah, Cull's a little weaker here, yeah. So I think this is fine. Yeah, I would throw the Defy, yep.
Start on our good friend.
Yep.
The Hunter.
Not the most exciting play, but...
I'm pretty excited to Treasure Hunter to Targon's plant Vex on the Targons, and then untap 2, hold up Discipline, Defiant Dance.
Well, you don't get to hold up both. It's one or the other, right? So
right, one or the other.
Yeah. And if they just walk their Rek'Sai at you and cast Cleave, I think we lose the game. Right? Like, that's pretty bad. And then we have to, like, blow our Defiant Dance. Like, what's the worst case scenario if we do that exact play, which is we only have 7 on defense, and if they cleave their guy, that's 7/5, and that means they only have to commit 1 mana to kill our 5, right? Or kill our 6?
I mean, unless... So if we Defiant Dance, it's 7/2. And then...
The cleave makes...
7/5.
Sorry, yeah, the cleave makes it 7/5, but I mean, they could just have, like, a second spell, right? And we're hoping that our 2 mana is good into their 5. So, and even if, let's just say, for example, the cleave works, they're just going to kill our Vex anyway, right?
That's true. So do you want to just, like, play Vex pass?
So I would probably play Vex pass. And then if they want to Falling Star your Vex, you give them a thumbs up. That's fine. And now on our turn, next turn, Vex just walks at their Rek'Sai.
That is true. We also have the best card in our deck.
Yeah, and we get to put Boots on our Treasure Hunter, which also makes it kill something. Deal.
Now just develop Gear Pass.
So now that they did nothing, I'm walking onto both battlefields, going to 2, Guardian Angeling our Vex, and then untapping our... And can I play Boots too? We can play Boots, play Guardian Angel, and hold up our 3 mana of interaction, right?
Yep.
Yep. I would take both points, play the... probably leave the Vex in the Targon's Peak, because that way their 3 guys are worse than the Vex. Make your gold. Yep. And then put both our gear on Vex, and then say, come at me.
Oh, we're putting both of them on Vex.
I think so, yeah. Yep, and then you just hold up your 3 mana worth of interaction.
Farewell, Treasure Hunter. It's been real.
She did her job. She scored us a point and made a gold. All right, that's a win for us.
not Cull the Weak.
Yep,
Big ups.
that is big.
I do want to make a point of developing Irelia this game.
Probably. They do have to pay for that card, though. They haven't paid for it yet.
Yeah, they will. They were paying last game.
Alright.
Yeah. So they kind of have to stack up the war camp here to not get walked over by our Vex, which means it's very hard for them to attack into our Vex. Also, very interestingly, we have this Gust Monk unit that does make walking over them a little easier, if that's something we're interested in doing.
Yeah. Also, defensively, they don't usually do that much. Like, they might have Longsword, but, like, there's a good chance they're just going to have nothing on our turn.
So 4, 7. So they're on 9 on the other battlefield right now.
Yeah, so we just cast our Define Dance, we clear everything.
Also, Gust Monk just clears everything.
That too.
Or no, it doesn't.
It makes our guy 9.
That's 9 to 9. I think they're gonna put another body here.
I would think so. I think they have to. They're probably incentivized too. And then, like, even if they have, like, worst case scenario, like Longsword, like, as long as we are able to walk back on and get to 4 points next turn, I really like our spot.
Yeah.
Okay. So they have what? 2, 5, 7, 10, 14?
Okay, 1, 3, 4, 6, 9 plus 5, 14. Yep.
Okay, so...
we can go 9 to 12, 11 to 12, 13. I mean, if we spend all 3 here, we can clear the entire war camp.
Is that better than... is... So if we go...
develop Irelia path.
So let me just... So the math is that if we play Gust Monk for 3, walk to the Trifarian War Camp, cast both their spells, we clear everything.
Yeah, I mean, we'd probably lead on Discipline just to make sure.
Yeah, in case we draw like another Boots or something too. Like another Defiant Dance also is really good. Wait, no, we definitely clear that, because they have how much on the right hand?
They have 14.
Okay, so our Defiant Dance makes it 12. And we need to... That means
9.
we need to get... Oh, we need to get plus 6, yeah. Okay.
Yep. So, I mean, so clearing it gives them a bird.
Oh, I think I might have found a better line, actually.
Okay.
Isn't Gust Monk haste himself more than might?
Gust Monk haste himself is...
That's
5.
4, and yeah, that's 4 might instead of the 2 might that we're giving to our Vex, right?
Yeah, that is worth a lot more. And then, so if we go in with the 5 there, that clears these 2.
Yep.
So then it's 6 plus 3, 9, and then we just have to spend the Defiant Dance. And then we get to still hold up Discipline.
Yep. So I think I like that, yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna go 3. Trigger target itself. Pay a power. Use this. Banish our 1 card we can banish.
Yep.
Come in
For 5.
5.
And now we need to take 2 bodies, so a 3 and a 2.
Yep. And then this is 6, 9, and we Defiant Dance.
Hold on. Yeah, that's right. No, I'm sorry. You're good. You're good. Yeah. And then Defiant Dance. Yep. And then just walk over. We're at 10 here.
Dude. Oh my god, we could have done it with Discipline. I forgot about the 1 from the work camp on the Vex.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
I
think this will be okay.
So they have 8.
Yeah.
Our 8.
Yeah, they're also only at 1 point, by the way, so even if they like do end up killing our Vex, we do get like more turns with our Irelia.
Well, we also have GA.
Yeah. I mean, like if they have like salvage or something, like salvage cull or something, right? Like they're like worst case scenario. And then we also have our Kali in the back line too, so I don't hate our spot now. Unfortunately, this is how all the losses at Rek'Sai often start. Reveal Under Titan. Yeah, there you go.
There's the Cull. Sparkling to hand. Cull for a yellow. What happened to their bird?
They culled it. They sacked it to their call.
They culled it. Yep, true. Operation Bodies Off the Board. Also, we would like to make Irelia this turn, I think.
Quite possibly.
And Sharkling's a pain. Comes in for a lot. Extra boots. Vex onto the war camp. Boots. Ready. Go to the peak. Play a Kali in the back line. Ready to hold up discipline.
Yep.
Hope nothing bad happens.
Leave up double purple. Make them think about Rebuke at least.
Where's the...
There you go. Yeah, just make them think about it at least.
And then make our Akali in the back?
How much does Sharkling attack for? 5?
5.
So they just...
We're holding up 8, so we have to use the discipline to...
Well, okay, let's do the math. If we play the Akali this turn, right, that means we're going to go down to 4, meaning we go to 6 runes next turn, which means we can't play Irelia and hold up the discipline next turn, right? So, what about if we don't play the Akali, do you think we're going to get through this turn with this Vex?
One moment.
Like, is there a series of draws that lets us get, like, if we play the Akali, we're locking ourselves out of disciplining into something, right?
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
So what was the
So,
point there?
the problem is if we play the Akali, we can't play Irelia plus Discipline next turn, right? We're locking ourselves out of that option.
Right.
So, do we think we're going to survive with this Vex on this battlefield as it stands?
Well, it is dead face up 9 to 8. Mm-hmm. Without any outside interference.
Right. So the question is, do we think we just let this go, and then next turn, we play the Akali from our hand, haste it, send it into the right, take it, untap it, go to the left, and then we're going to untap with 7 runes, which does give us enough runes to untap our Irelia Legend and cast Discipline next turn.
Yeah.
And okay, so sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so you want to pass here?
Well, I'm just saying, what do we do you think the read is that they have Cull? Because if we play this Akali right now, they walk their 2 guys that are Vex, kill it, cull us, we're probably losing the game, right? Like,
I don't think they have Cull.
Okay. If the read is they don't have Cull, I would play the Akali then.
Alright.
So now that we're on our turn, I'm probably just casting this Discipline to cycle it no matter what. Unless they have something like Hidden Blade, but even if they just walk their guys at the battlefield, I think I'm casting the Discipline. We just need to spend mana.
You don't want to use the Discipline to try and win next turn with the Akali?
I mean, our Akali's...
We have the boost.
Yeah, our Akali's going to be gigantic next turn. Holy God. Okay. Well, that was probably best case scenario. So their guys are, what, 7 and 6 is 13? So casting this Discipline does nothing.
So we just let this go and kill the Hopeful?
I think you kill the... Oh, yeah, because the Sharkling has Assault. Yeah, I would just kill the Hopeful, yeah. And then you just hope that they don't have Cull. But I think you're right. I think the read is that they don't have Cull. Luckily, if they have Cull, I think our Irelia still kills everything.
What's going on here, dude?
Oh, you didn't point which one to click. You gotta tell him which one to kill.
I had pinged it.
Oh, okay. He must have seen.
Okay, thank God.
Dodged it.
That was what I was worried about.
Yeah.
It being on the flip.
Yeah.
Okay, they didn't. Nice.
All right.
Any changes for the last game? I think it's the same.
Yeah, they didn't really show us anything too like uninspired or exciting or anything like that. So, I mean, again, the argument is like, do we think this one do we think Adaptatron is better than like Hard Bargain or Treasure Hunter? Treasure Hunter on the draw might be bad, so maybe I would swap.
A rebuke?
I would maybe try. No, I'll keep the Treasure Hunter. We still have boots in our deck. I think this is fine. I would just send it again. Just realizing our sideboard's like kind of weird in this matchup. All right.
Something like this?
Yeah, I think so. There's also merit to mulliganing the Defiant Dance, just because we're not going to want to cast it early. We are on the draw, though, so we do get a rune for free, essentially. So maybe we do want it because it helps Vex player on Falling Star. Or not? No, it doesn't. It helps him fight defense, though. I think, yeah, I would just... Do we keep all three? All four?
I don't want the second Vex, I think we're on the Abandoned Hall game, which in the other games we haven't really been able to take the time to develop an Irelia, but I think it's way more important this game because we're on the Hall. And so I like having the spell, I think.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's send this, yeah. Send the Vex only. Yeah.
Nice.
Boom.
That was a great draw.
Yep, that was a good draw.
And now the plant the Vex on the Abandoned Hall is like a lot more defensible. Because we can make it huge.
Maybe not so much anymore.
Maybe not so much anymore. Could play Irelia. Say go.
Irelia, go. I don't know if I hate that.
This is a window to do that. And then we untap on 7?
Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what happens, yeah. I mean, they're not going to... I don't think they're going to Falling Star the Irelia, so I think I like it.
And if they do, power to them.
Yeah, we are giving... The problem with this is we are giving them a Rek'Sai trigger for free, where the other line was like, walk Treasure Hunter to Abandoned Hall, Tide Turner it back, and then use the Tide Turner to defend. But...
Yeah. We do have this problem that is the Vile Maw.
Yeah, we like that battlefield. That's not bad for us. Because you can Tide Turner left to right, and boots, obviously, so...
That's true. Whoa.
Oh, that's scary.
Man.
God damn. Boots would be great. That's not bad.
So we have Defiant Dance on guard, which is 4 plus 6, 10. So we have plus 10 for our Irelia. On the Hall. I think I just want to walk Irelia onto the Hall and say, show me what you got.
So I would try to rely on the heuristic I have of we need to score 2 points here, right? And we can do that. Do you see how we do that or no?
I mean, we can do it with Tide Turner, but we would end in the Vile Maw. Or we could do it with Ride the Wind. But
Yeah.
I think we want to use that on their turn.
Yeah, we want to use the Ride the Wind on their turn. So what I would probably do is Irelia to Hall, kill their guy, Tide Turner back to base, untap Irelia, send her to the Vile Maw's lair, and then walk our Treasure Hunter probably to the Abandoned Hall, and then hide a Tide Turner in the Abandoned Hall, and then the Tide Turner can swap with the Irelia in combat.
That's true. Okay.
So I think I like that line.
So Tide Turner to Hall.
Yep.
Or, sorry, Irelia to Hall.
Yep.
Take this. They get another guy. This is like the one spot where I wish we had Charm.
Yep.
We have 12 here.
Mm-hmm.
And then... I mean... We did want to... So we Tide Turner Irelia back.
Mm-hmm.
Readying... Okay.
Yep, so double green. Yep, pull her back.
Move her in.
Yep. Yep.
And then hide.
Yep.
Move Treasure Hunter in.
To the abandoned hall.
To the abandoned hall.
Yep.
And then hide Tide Turner at the hall.
Yep. Hall's where we're going to take our stand. Yep.
Yep.
So now, if they have Hidden Blade, we just run away. If they, like, send the Under Titan at our Irelia, we probably just on guard.
Well, we can't run away from a Hidden Blade. We'll still be out of battlefield.
Oh, is that how that works? Okay.
So they sent in 3-3 here.
Mm-hmm.
They're forcing the issue.
Yep. I think I would just pull the trigger. I think that's fine.
On the Tide Turner?
Yeah, I think so. This makes our Irelia 5 too, which is nice.
Does make our Irelia... Oh, not... Well, then they can walk over here and then we get called.
Yeah, that's true.
So another play here is we can dance.
Mm-hmm. Like shrink their guy, pump our hunter or something?
We can on-guard our Irelia and then just grow the Tide Turner. Or the Treasure Hunter. So they can't...
Can only kill one?
Yeah.
Sure, let's try it. I don't mind that.
Fair.
Yeah, the only downside with this is kind of bad into cleave. But, I mean, I think we're bad into cleave no matter what here, so...
Mm-hmm. Deal. I hope they swing in with the hopeful. Oh. Sure. This is all chill. Okay.
Oh.
So in response to this, we want to Tide Turner the Irelia and then sacrifice the Tide Turner at the lair?
I think it's the one at the lair, yeah.
Yeah.
We have the Tide Turner. How come we use the Calm Rune instead of the gold token? Our gold token was tapped. That's a good question, though. We had just made it that turn.
Am I greedy?
You want to ride for it?
We could ride the Tide Turner.
It's definitely greedy. And like, let's say we do that, they're just gonna walk in with their Under Titan and kill our Tide Turner anyway. Also, what happens if we ride and they have cleave, right?
If they had cleave, I think they would have used it in the previous engagement with their three might guy walking into our 2/2s.
I think if they had cleave, they would have waited until they get a clear shot at Irelia.
Maybe. It doesn't put us on any extra point tempo, so let it go.
Yeah, So if we fight and we lose the fight, they're going to 4. Irelia's exposed to Cull. And we're going to go to 3, untap to 4, then 5. And we get, what, back off? I think I would let this go. I want to try to use the Ride the Wind if we draw like a Guardian Angel, so I think I would let this go.
Okay. Also, Ride the Wind is currently our only way out of the Vile Maws.
Yeah, it's another thing I'm scared of too.
Come on, miss. Sure.
We do need a way to get a second point next turn, though. We currently don't really have a good way to do that, which is kind of unfortunate.
That's a good way to do that.
It's not bad.
We can flash the Tide Turner and put it in the lair.
I think I would do that because we need to fight with it. We need to get this Vex into play.
We do need to get the Vex into play. Our only piece of interaction for our opponent's turn is Defiant Dance Flash.
Yeah, so if we cast this Flash, we're only casting 2 more spells, right? We can't cast our hand because the rest of our hand's 9 mana.
I'm really worried about leaving Irelia exposed on this upcoming turn. They have 4, 8, 13.
Well, I think we're going to put the Vex in the Abandon Hall.
Yeah.
So if our Abandon Hall is Vex Irelia, and we have a Tide Turner on the Vile Maws lair, they do just get to kill our Tide Turner for free, but they do have a hell of a time killing Irelia plus Vex in the Abandon Hall, I think. There is also merit to leaving the Vile Maws lair occupied this turn, because then they won't be able to conquer it next turn. And if we untap, we're at 4 points, and they're going to be at 5, which isn't great, but it's not bad.
We could move Tide Turner back to base and pass with Irelia in the hall. Actually, hold on. 4, 8, 13, 11 plus 3, 8. We can't even beat this board right now. I think we need to send everything home, play Vex, and pass. Board's too big.
So, is that true if we have... Because Defiant Dance target Irelia is 6, Abandon Hall target 7, Abandon Hall 8, Stand Up 9, Defiant Dance 11. They have 3, 7, 9, 10, 11 to our, what would be 13 in the battlefield, right? We're going to have Vex in Abandon Hall?
Oh, with Vex and Abandoned Hall, sure. Okay, do you want to move Tide Turner home, play Vex Pass?
That's true, Drew said we can't untap Irelia. But, what we're going to probably try to have to do is use the Ride the Wind to score a point on either this turn or next turn to get back onto point tempo. So, yeah, let's pull the Tide Turner, play the Vex, and say go. And then we get to hold up Flash as an emergency break. Yeah, I like this. I think this is the best play. Irelia is a 4.
Really needed to throw me into the blender with my first match being into Rek'Sai.
Yeah, it's not particularly great. If we had drawn a Boots or a Guardian Angel, this matchup would be significantly easier, but...
I'm excited to get Imperial Decreed.
Hopefully... Well, luckily we have Flash for that one.
That's true.
This is the line making the commit and shutting off cleaves on the crackback is kind of reasonable. True.
to 8. Sounds like it is time to Defiant Dance.
Yep, have to start somewhere.
If we Defiant Dance, it doesn't matter. We'll just stack Irelia.
Yeah, I would just try to kill as much as you can.
Well, there's no way to save the Vex.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I usually have to let Vex go. That's fine.
2, 4.
If they cast Cleave, I might flash. Let's see what happens. So, target with Defiant Dance is 5, Hell 6, Hull 7, 8, 9 is our final might. And then they have 7.
They just wanted the Vex dead. They have this Rek'Sai. 4 leaves them with 5. Okay.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, we're back on even.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we just have to, like, I don't even know. 4, 7, 11, 12, 13, 15. We can't fight it at all.
Yeah.
It's definitely a go-home angle. Hope that they, like, undercommit to Abandon Hall and we get to ride the wind in, and 1 for readying to 5, 2 for choosing to 6, Abandon Hall trigger to 8.
I wonder if it's... Like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
If they send too little in, we can steal it. We definitely have to leave, though. It's not negotiable.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if we're supposed to park the Irelia, kill the bird with the Irelia, like flashback, walk at the bird, kill it, Tide Turner to Abandon Hall, hide the Tide Turner, and then make them decide if they want to engage or not, and then hold up the ride the wind to run away. But that's like pretty risky, I think.
I think the plan has to be walk the Tide Turner at the bird, go to 5, and try and cheese a 6th point on their turn with Ride the Wind.
Sure. All right, let's go work. I concur. We do need to get to 6 points, so.
And I think we have to play this Tide Turner to be cull proof.
Sure. I don't hate that. I do like getting to ride in at like the Abandoned Hall, and then hopefully win that combat, and then flash away after we go to 6.
Yeah, I just don't know how we're gonna get the 8th point.
I don't know, hopefully we draw like Discipline or Boots or something. Yep.
So this was the spot I was talking about, where now we can ride the Tide Turner into the Abandoned Hall.
You like riding Tide Turner in the Abandoned Hall, okay.
Just doesn't expose Irelia, don't have to use the flash. And now we have a way to win next turn, where we can walk Irelia into the Abandoned Hall, flash and readier.
Okay, yeah, let's go for it. I don't hate that. I think that's pretty good. That's an out. If they Hidden Blade us, we draw 2 cards.
That's also good. Sure, dude. You can Blood Rush. This Tide Turner, not long for the world.
This Tide Turner's definitely not living, yeah. Them not finding Falling Star there was pretty good for us.
That would have been a problem.
Alright. Now we might be able to win this game. A Boots or a Guardian Angel would be a good draw.
Discipline would be a good
Discipline would be a good draw. Collie's not bad. We can do the classic flash our guy in our base. Right it.
They're gonna stack up the lair. Or if I'm them, I'm stacking up the lair.
Well, I think that's good for us, right? Then we hold to 7 before they get to 7.
No, they're gonna conquer our...
Oh, they're gonna go... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they're gonna walk their Inferno that's like Blood Rush or whatever.
I'm happy that their legend missed this turn.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good too.
That's good for us.
Yeah, deal.
Yeah.
They can technically ready the bird. Accelerate the bird.
Oh, with Rek'Sai? That's how it works. That's funny. Okay. Well, that's not good for us. I feel like they have another one then.
A third call. They have a third call. You know? That's not my fault.
Yeah, sometimes they have 3 calls.
This won't...
It kills the Inferno, but that's it. Doesn't draw a card.
I don't even think it does kill the Inferno.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. It would just trade with the Inferno. Yeah.
Well, I don't even think you... They're flashing salvage at me?
You can, if you have a unit in the backline, you can flash it, if that's what you're asking.
You can flash targeting it in your backline?
Yeah, it doesn't choose where, it doesn't care where the unit is. It just says move 2 units to base. They could be in your base.
Third call.
Yeah.
Such a beating.
Yeah, almost got there.
Whoa.
Yep.
Alright, got time for one more and then got a break.
Alright, sounds good. I think Dylan will be on soon. Let Dylan take the wheel.
Alright, what did we learn? Going wide makes the matchup very difficult.
Yeah.
Getting culled 3 times makes the matchup very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it. Dylan, Peter, did you catch the end of that game?
Yeah, third call is tough.
It is.
Rek'Sai's tricky. It's just yellow decks backed up by aggression are always going to be tricky. I mean, like, I don't think you outright dismiss 3 calls. Like, Rek'Sai gets to see a lot of cards every game, but, 3 is probably the above average.
When they don't see any of them off the legend, you don't expect the third one. Funny. Okay. Jace from Arcane. We are going second. We have a treasure hunter. They're playing Jace. How do we feel about the Siren into Jace?
Well, if they're Aurora, your pump spells don't matter, so throw the pump spells. Siren's really good.
There's a bunch of like mid-range Jace crap running around.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well,
You say Siren's good into Aurora?
I'm definitely keeping Siren and Treasure Hunter because Siren's a way to get to both battlefields in one turn. They're starting Forgotten Monument, which makes me think they're Aurora.
I agree with that. So toss the pumps.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, Monument feels like the
Or a
not
combo deck.
one-to-one replacement, but it's not a one-to-one replacement, but like the first slow people down battlefield people will replace their Aspirant's Clams with.
Yep. Oh.
Ooh, Garbage Grabber and Catalyst, are they playing the Team Flex slot?
I can't score Forgotten Monument.
Unfortunately.
Either, but I can Tide Turner Siren.
Yep.
easy. Don't get Deadloom Predatored.
Right.
Or some Jaceless running Deadbloom Predator? Or is it kind of an unknown, or...
I feel like it's a bit of an unknown, so I'm kind of just... Oh.
Well,
They spent 2 runes on that.
that's not Aurora mana. Deal.
Yeah.
It could be that silly combo deck.
It could.
Maybe they just want to activate Garbage Grabber.
George is over there. That's his secret account.
Yeah. I hate playing against this deck because I never know how much mana they have, like, floating or anything. And I just, like, trust that my opponent's, like, not just savagely cheating me.
So they do still have Aurora next turn.
Do they? Okay.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay, so we can Gust Monk into Sunken Temple, Siren score the other one. Hold on, 3, 5. We can actually Tide Turner score the other one, and then we can flash an Elder Dragon.
Yeah, so I would definitely try to score both battlefields. So, yep, I agree with that. And then we want to try to use, if we don't have to use the Siren, that would be great. But I think, or not, if we don't have to use the Siren until the end, that would be great. The more often we get to play around Flurry of Blades, the better. So.
Yeah, and now we can
Untap
Tide Turner
her.
develop a second body, untap. Oh, no, we have to...
We have to untap Irelia Legend. Yeah.
Okay, so now we have to use Siren if we want to hold up Flash.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we do, right? We care about our one body. I don't want to lose both of our bodies for free.
Yeah, I would just, I would just pull it back with the Siren and then send to the right.
Yeah.
You're right. I do want to keep our Tide Turner as long as possible.
Right, because it's also helps.
It's another hasted unit with Ride the Wind, so.
Here it comes.
Ah, what a fun deck. All right. Not in the best spot, not in the worst.
What's it gonna be? You went too far. I want you to draw that egg next turn. They fucking recycled all of them.
Oh well.
I mean, are we flashing this?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, well.
This is an experience we're having.
Yeah. Welcome to Aurora.
I can Irelia double score and get out with Siren.
I think I would Irelia activate, use the Discipline, that's 7. Untap her, go to Sunken Temple, draw a card, 8, pull it back with the Siren, that's 9 runes. Right?
Okay. A lot. I don't know what the real number is.
I almost always lose game 1 against Aurora, so it is what it is. What the hell? Think twice.
Think twice.
I love that card.
2026.
Yeah.
Classic, not playing it off the egg for reasons.
Harder to tap with the die on it.
Well, it's fine. This is going to be another Elder Dragon. We're going to lose Irelia. I mean, I don't think they play other threats in these colors. I don't think there's a way to.
I almost only ever see 3 elders.
Yeah. I think anything else is too cute.
More. I see the logic in playing like a Rengar or Sprite Queens or whatever in the sideboard, but it's really not.
Yeah, you got it, dude. I'm F6.
Man, I wish I was playing Think Twice.
Oh, this is a temporal thing.
The Ephemerate?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not good for us. That has hidden?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's just an ability, thank God. I was like, not. Daughter Palace!
Alternate win condition.
I'm telling you, this looks familiar. It's mostly there because it lets you discard cards.
Make it pay deflect. I think he did.
He did. Recycled 1 body room. I think we can go the next game.
Probably. I would maybe give it another turn. No, we're dead. We're cooked actually. Yeah, you can just go to the next game. That's okay.
All right, Adaptatrons.
Yep.
Starcross.
Yep.
Is this Twilight Shrine again?
I don't think it's particularly. I don't think Flurry triggers or targets.
Flurry does not target, but Bellows does.
Sure. Still don't think that's really good. But...
Rebukes.
Yeah.
I took the Charms out. We're overaged by 3.
I like Charms more than On Guard and Defiant Dance. Charms pull dragons in and push dragons off when we have Rebuke in our deck.
Okay. 3 Defiance out, 3 On Guards out.
Get the Stellacorn Herder in. And then we will cut... probably want to...
A Kali?
No, I don't think it's a Kali.
Could be a 2.
I think I would cut a Treasure Hunter.
Just because it straight up dies to everything?
It dies to Bellows, dies to Flurry, yeah. Gustbug targets itself, which is like why it's a little more valuable. And then I would send this, yeah.
-3 Defiant, -3 On Guard, +1 Stella, +3 Adapt, +2 Review. I would like to go first. That's an Adaptatron. That's not the 2-drop I want.
Not the droids we're looking for, that's for sure.
Send Discipline Siren.
It's definitely the Discipline. My heart breaks. We need to find a 2 is the problem.
Yeah, that's why I'm pitching Siren.
Yeah, I think I throw this.
Yippee!
Oh my god, we can counter their Catalyst this game too.
We're saving Adaptatron. Just Boots go?
Well, we can play the Adaptatron because we're untapping with Peak, right?
Yes.
We could also just play Boots, like that's fine, but what about also going so if we
Adaptatron stymies a lot of their plays.
I think I would play the Adaptatron in the back. And then next turn we're going to be playing the Boots, walking to Sigil with our Gust Monk, leaving it there. And that leaves our Adaptatron free to conquer Targon's Peak the turn after if we need it. Because we don't want to walk Adaptatron into Sigil, because that means we have to touch Sigil more than once or twice a game.
Mm-hmm.
One consideration for making this line is they did show Deadly Flourish off of the Aurora. So, and something to consider.
Well, we can defy Deadly Flourish.
We can defy it, but it's just a matter of, like, could we have maybe done something else with our runes this turn? I don't know. I'm just pointing it out as a.
That is fair.
The only other play was developing boots.
I would much rather use this Defy for something like a flurry coming in later or something like that. I think if we had to exchange this Defy for a deadly flourish here, when this Adaptatron probably isn't killing anything anyway, it would be kind of this turn or next turn. It looks a little not great, but I just figured I'd call that line out. I mean, maybe it's still correct to just jam this thing and just say, have it. They're still two turns off from Aurora anyway, so it's like.
There's also a world where, like, even if they Deadly Flourish or Adaptatron, I think I'm just letting it go.
We're defying that, right?
I think
push
so.
them off for another turn.
Yep, I would.
Yeah, that's an exchange I'm very happy with. Ooh, a Kali.
So now we're gonna boost the Gust Monk
To the Sigil, yep.
There you go.
Yep. What's the worst that could happen? They're promising. I forgot that they don't need to put a dragon into play on 9 now. They can just promise in future into Elder Dragon and break our back. Or do that! Yeah, that's a tough one. Oh, that's a good draw.
Well, they can't Aurora next turn.
Yeah.
That's something.
Do you just Akali into a battlefield to get to 4?
I think I would play
So we
the
can stand even points.
I would play the Treasure Hunter, put it in the boots, go to the Targon's Peak, and then we can use the Akali as a way to score 2 points later.
Sure. I guess either Treasure Hunter, like.
I want to get something that we can Starcross back into our hand too.
Yeah.
So we're going down to 3 runes to.
Yeah, we don't want to touch the Sigil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta imagine Akali's good into Elder Dragon, just because it's just never getting into combat.
Yeah.
It's probably your best threat against Aurora a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Get less investment than Ruin Runner.
I feel like it's just score to 6, play Akali in the back, Seiko, right?
That's what I would do. And then you double score next turn and kill them, hopefully.
Sorry, you're the coach. I should
You're
not
good.
be.
I'm letting Jack. I want Jack to think things through first, but I definitely agree.
Yeah, that's also that. But
Yeah.
we don't have to play to 9 points ever again for now, at least.
Or 10.
God bless.
Yeah,
I like 10-point games.
I do not.
I have a high win rate in 10-point games. But it was really just.
What the heck does Jace do? He does stuff when he readies, right?
Deflect, ganking,
Yeah.
or something else.
Okay.
So,
Keep your
Honestly-
spooky.
Honestly, ganking on that card, I mean, as long as you can protect it, I guess. Ganking on that card when it untaps, kind of sick.
yeah, so all the Aurora decks have different ways to like use their legends against you. It's funny.
It's actually so crazy that Akali says, unless she's in combat. Oh, so they're going to put Elder Dragon on that battlefield?
Yeah, and then be able to link it.
Flicker, right? Yeah.
Does the Flicker have to target that battlefield, I would think, right?
It does. It does.
Okay.
I would, yeah, if you're coming from them.
We could use.
Guardian Angel would be a good draw. Another unit. I guess we have an Irelia at the worst case, so we might still have them through Elder Dragon. I don't know if we have them through Flurry. This is kind of annoying, though, because now if we Charm, they just respond and
And blink it.
ephemerate it, right?
Yeah.
So...
And this is an Elder Dragon for the next 2 turns.
Yeah. We need to kill them right now. Now, how do we do that? I think I see a line I might like.
Okay, so 6. Boots, 8, 10.
Yeah.
But we can arm the Elder off. So, how does this work? So, we charm the Elder off, force them to use the Blink. Blink doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Then, Kali goes to peek, becomes a 6. Boots, she becomes an 8. And if she moves to Sigil, she's a 10. Oh, it says ride the wind shenanigans.
Yeah, so I think if we start with charm their dragon, make them ephemerate.
Yep.
We go left, ready, go right. That's 10, right? Trade with their dragon, and then we can play Irelia and kill them, right? Oh no, we would need to untap our legend so we can play the
How are
Steel.
we dealing with the... Oh, okay. I was going to say, how are we dealing with the Jace, but I guess we can... This also, all of this loses to a
Flurry.
Flurry, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if we have a choice.
I'm just pretending they don't have Fury. Flurry,
Yeah.
we can't beat it.
Yeah, that's right. We also, for what it's worth, we're at one point. Like, we could just, like, go to the peak, come back, or go to the peak and hold, and then they have to use They have to...
Jace and give him ganking, and then he trades.
Oh, sure. No, that's fair.
I got it.
Okay.
Akali in the boots, go to the peak trigger, Stellacorn in the back, untap from peak. When Jace tries to gank over, we can Starcross the Jace.
Yeah, that's still bad into Flare, but I think I agree with you. I don't think we can beat that.
We do have to charm back the Elder, so they can't blink the Elder, killing Akali in combat.
Yeah, makes sense.
So does the runes work? 4, untap 2 to... Yeah, we have exactly enough. Okay. And we have to put the boots on Akali.
So that way she kills Jace next turn?
Yeah. Let's start by charming the dragon back and seeing the hidden card.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I guess it could also just not be Ephemerate. I don't know what else it would be, but...
Whoa.
Okay, doesn't that leave them dead?
Well, the Elder still exists and can...
Right, so if we... Oh no, we only have 5 mana.
Trades. Yeah, shit. They were supposed to blink there.
Okay, so we go to the peak, boot, go right, they kill our Akali,
To the peak.
and then what, we like have to Starcross our Akali?
No, go... Now we... Fuck do we do here? I didn't expect this.
I think I have a winning line. I think.
Okay, hit it. Hit me.
So if we go, just right now, walk at the Jace, kill it, right?
Well, then our Akali dies.
Yep. Then we go Stellacorn. Oh, we don't have a way to untap our Stellacorn a second time.
Yeah, we do, because when Stellacorn conquers, we can pay. Oh, but then we don't have a way to turn.
We don't. Yeah, we don't have another Equipper. Is what I mean. Yeah.
I think we just... Well... Really expected this to be a blink.
Stella, equip, untap, send Stella in, Akali to peak, untap, pay. Stella, equip, untap, send Stella in, Akali to peak, untap, pay.
Yeah, but then we don't have another way to target, Drew.
Okay, so I think what Drew is saying is, play the Stellacorn, Put her in the boots, send at the Jace, kill it, right? Akali to Targon's Peak, take it, pay 1, untap Irelia, boots, spin down, go to the right. That's a way to win the game right now.
Oh, that'll work. Okay.
The problem is this is bad into a lot of cards, but again, I don't know if we're beating much here, so. Draw a card. Oh, okay. Okay. It was the Ephemerate. Alright. So now we're bad into the whatchamacallit, but... Alright. Alright. I hope they're trapping us. That'd be awesome. Alright. Hell yeah. Nice.
Nailed it.
Classic example of not making them,
Any changes for the last game?
I would not make a change. Let's get one pump spell back in, probably. Like, maybe one, because if they're going to lean on Jace... That's the first time I've actually seen someone cast Jace. No, actually, no, don't. Yeah, we're fine here. Yeah. We don't have anything I want. We have Rebuke. Huh?
that was a classic example of just don't put a card in their hand that you can't beat anyway.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Just fucking jam.
I kind of want to keep this whole hand.
If anything, you throw the Discipline in hopes of finding a Boots of Swiftness, but I think this hand's good enough.
Discipline helps beat Jace.
Yeah, I think this hand's good enough.
We are not exposing our Adaptatron this time, he thinks.
Actually, what we should have done is probably mulligan it to try to find Defy. Actually, because we're on the draw.
It's still Tide Turner, right?
My inkling is no, because I want to play Akali on the following turn and then start double scoring. And we just want to spend this is the best way to spend our mana. And then the Tide Turner is a card we can hide if we put our Adaptatron on a battlefield too.
That's true. Oh my god.
So I'll just play, yep. How much did they mulligan? Did they say? Does it say?
They mulled 2.
Okay. Well, there's maybe a chance they don't have
probably
it.
can kill the Aurora next turn.
Hopefully.
Because they're going to be tapped out.
We need to get it out of play, but yeah, hopefully. Get the dragon out of play, I mean, but yeah. Oh!
Whoa, don't have it. Okay.
Okay, that's not having it. That's good.
If they don't have it, that's quite the card to go get it.
Recycle 5, recycle 5, recycle 5.
Yeah.
Recycle 2.
Okay. Keep going, keep going.
3.
Yes! Keep going.
I just realized the guy in the last game, he said he's just sorting cards anyway while you're tanking. What a baller.
Okay, he's
No! We're fucked!
Oh, I have 2 Adaptatrons.
True.
Could bait with... No, I mean, it just gets eldered. I don't fucking care about this thing.
No, we don't.
So...
Yep, go there first. Yep.
What is that battlefield?
If you hold it, your creatures cost more.
One more.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would just, like, probably cast the Discipline, I think, to spend our mana. Otherwise, we're just gonna leave. We're gonna lose 2 energy.
As long as we don't think we'll need it for this Jace at some point.
Yeah, I
I
don't
mean,
think
we
so.
have Abandoned Hall to beat the Jace, probably.
Yeah, we also have the boots, which clears the Jace on 2 of our guys already.
And then...
Yeah.
And then... Say go?
Yep, our hand fucking blows, but yeah. Don't kill us, opponent.
You don't want to deploy anything there, really.
I mean, they're just going to kill it with Elder Dragon. No matter what we play, it's going to get killed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, true, because yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the flurry. Didn't happen. Okay.
Wow, they hit a dragon, true.
So, play Adaptatron to Hall, play Tide Turner, swap Adaptatron, ready it, send it to Vault.
Yes. Yeah, we need to kill the Aurora, and then we're going to pull our Akali back.
Yeah, we're going to bring Akali back before we Tide Turner so that they can't flurry the Akali and the Adaptatron.
Yeah, that's smart. Yep.
So, this goes here, you come home.
Yeah.
This goes here.
I think they would have cast it. Nope, no, we have double purple spells in our deck now. Get that back. We have Rebuke and Starcross in our deck right now. Yep. Maybe they would have waited till now. Yep. Yeah. Bummer.
That's really interesting that, like, yeah, I guess they figured they can beat the Akali.
Yeah.
I just want to pretend that those were the 2 Clairvoyance cards.
Yeah, we did have open mana, so I guess there was like, they were probably like, well, they're just going to counter the Flurry. That was actually the first time we tapped out on a couple turns, so.
Fucking temporal card, dude.
Oh, man. Yeah.
This needed to get killed last turn.
Yeah.
Oh. Everything sucks. There's a breach. I don't know. There's 2 breaches.
Yeah, this Breach Elder Dragon nonsense is...
I'm going to be honest, this deck's kind of cool.
It is.
It's cool, it's cool, I just do not like Aurora fundamentally.
Oh, that's fair.
I hate to be...
If I were to play an Aurora deck, it would probably be this one.
Yeah, same.
Like,
Man. Just Adaptatron, Boots, Shove. Try and take this silly thing out of play.
They're going to just shoot it, right? They're going to
Yeah,
ephemerate
with
their
this.
Elder Dragon.
Yeah. I mean, we could chuck Gust Monk into the vault.
I'm trying to think of a world where we win this game.
From
What does that look like?
points.
I think if there's a world we win this game, it has to be. We just have to like probably not let a 3rd Elder Dragon hit the board, and I don't know how we do that.
Because we can't connect this Adaptatron because of this thing.
Yeah. Do they don't play any other hidden cards, right? That's literally the only one.
I believe so, yeah. I have not seen another one.
could play Wages, but probably not play Wages and Deadly Flare.
Yeah, probably not.
It was like the main reason I was interested in playing Wages at all, is that it's a second hidden card. But too big.
If they ephemerate their dragon, they would just do it in combat so they even can kill our Akali. So like if we went to vaults, go to 4, gank over with the boots, that would be 4, 6, 8, 10.
Our hand
They
also
just-
sucks.
They just ephemerate their dragon.
Yeah. Well, they only have one more dragon.
For now.
The Aurora will not matter for this turn. Unless we kill it and it gets grabbered.
I think the way you win this game is you play Adaptatron, play boots, suit it up, and then hope they make a decision not to blow up the... Hope to not ephemerate the Elder Dragon. I don't think we're winning otherwise. Or you can play the Gus... I guess you can play the Gus Monk, but I think this is better slightly. Oh, well. Definitely dead now. Yeah. Alright, well, Jack got 2 bad matchups. Dylan, are you going to take the wheel? I think Jack's going to dinner.
Yeah, I gotta run to dinner, but I'll be back after.
Yeah.
Love.
Sorry, Jack. Those are bummers.
That they were.
Dylan, do you want to stream?
Yes, let me go fill my water, and then I will drive.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good.
It's okay. I am 2 and 5 in games today.
I wouldn't let those games affect how you feel about the deck.
No, they don't. I'm just messing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I firmly believe in getting the losing out of the way.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
You're going to lose while you're learning.
Over
Might as well just
the
do that.
Yeah.
Can change the stream title to "Watch Jack Run Into Every Bad Match."
Play our bad matchups with Captain Jack and Duulan. Irelia bad matchup lottery.
All right. I'll catch you guys in a
Yeah,
bit.
bye.
Let me.
Really, it does look pretty nice though. It's definitely on my short list.
Irelia?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Like I said, the good matchups of the deck are like not easy, but definitely like you have like clear and concise game plans, which I like a lot.
I tried playing a little bit with Noah, like watching me and talking about stuff, and that was challenging.
Mm-hmm.
Like anytime I'm asked why I do something, like, I don't really know. I'm just kind of playing off vibes.
Right.
I've been playing it locally just to
Sure.
again, but it's a good time.
On unrelated, has Drew or anyone talked to you about setting up a noise gate at some point?
Yeah, I had to turn my game down.
I'm not even like ribbing you. I'm just like bringing it up.
Yeah, I forgot. I turned my game down a little bit.
One thing for presentation purposes, let me see what this looks like on this. Pull up my thing on Twitch, because I have an ultra wide, so it's like, is there certainly there's a setting we can make this not ultra wide resolution, right? Surely.
I can zoom in.
Can you zoom in?
Yeah,
Can you do it in a? Oh, okay. All right. It kills the resolution, but we can all roughly see what the cards do.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. Best of 3.
Yeah, fire away.
This is the. I don't know if you changed any cards between the last couple lists, but I just imported the one you had most recent. So.
Yep, that looks right.
All right. Find random match. I just noticed that if you have Vendetta cards in there, it auto checks the checkbox and you can't uncheck it. That's good UX. Okay. We always start Temple.
Always start Temple.
It's against Mel.
Mbessa. Mel's mother.
Mbessa. Mel's mother. All right, we're going first. So the right-hand battlefield does nothing for us. I gotta imagine Charm is good in this matchup. We've got our 2-drop. We've got our best card in our deck. I'm assuming the only question mark is perhaps the Stellacorn, although maybe you could convince me on this Charm. I'm thinking it's Mull Stellacorn Herder here.
Yeah, so the problem with Charm in this matchup in particular, what the base size of their units are like between like 5 and 7, and I don't often want to charm their guys into my Akali and give them a chance to punch first me.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, no, that's completely reasonable.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that part, that like if Akali doesn't defend particularly well. So
yeah. So I'm definitely throwing the Charm. I'm probably throwing the Stellacorn.
Okay.
Yeah, I would do this. Yep. we really just want to find a Guardian Angel for our Akali, so.
All right. Birdie.
Yeah.
Is it just a Kali go, or given that it's bird, maybe we can score here?
I am, because they don't have any haste units, I am going Tide Turner up, Boots go to the other battlefield, score 2 points in their face. Then next turn I'm playing Akali in the back line.
Just get real aggressive with it? Okay, yep. I mean, this is what kind of what you talked about yesterday, right? So, yeah. Okay.
No. You can't do that yet. You have to walk up first.
Oh. Yeah, what am I
Yep.
What am I doing? Yeah, no, it doesn't matter which battlefield I go to.
Yep. There you go. Yep.
Dude, doing this is so scary, going down that many runes, but I mean, screw it.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna go to the right next turn and then okay. I mean,
dude, what if they punch first? Yeah, see this
Yeah, it's not great. They're only going to 1. We're still in the lead.
True. I guess I still get to play Akali next turn.
Yeah.
So we're going up to 5 runes next turn. We've got 2 pump spells, which is obviously very good.
Mm-hmm.
This Vi is going to be a little obnoxious.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Card's pretty good against us. What the heck? Is that like a Heart of Dark Eyes?
Yes.
Okay.
It's +4 might now that it's empowered.
Okay. Well,
and their legend is also empowered.
So I have a sequence I like. What do you want to do this turn?
Does it involve the card we drew?
No. Well, I mean, maybe at the end, but not right away. Yep, starts there.
Yeah. So we'll go.
Yep.
I'm assuming at whatever line we have does not involve
that's sorcery speed. That's sorcery speed only, right? The flasks.
The flask is sorcery speed. Yes.
Okay. What if we charm the Vi to the Sunken Temple, put our Kali in the boots, kill everything?
Oh, right, because you can do that, and then it can't.
Yep. So
attack.
Yep. Charm her up, and then your Kali kills everything.
Yes. Secret hidden mode of charm, pulling it into battlefields that you are not currently at.
Yep.
And then I play the Siren with my mana, right? Because we're gonna
end up pulling it back because now that their legend is ready, they can like ready a unit, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So.
Wow, and we get to draw a card?
Yep. So this is kind of the reward we get. Not the reward, but like this is the position we want to be in where we're so far ahead of points. And they basically did nothing right last turn, right? All they did was play this shitty Heart of Dark Ice or whatever. So because of that, now we kind of just get to like do whatever we want that last turn. So
yeah.
That's a pretty good turn for us.
Drawing the Siren also just in the face of like they are a deck that can just attack super well all the time. So being able to, but maybe not defend as well. So I didn't even think about this, that orange basically has Heart of Dark Ice now.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. I like that card a lot.
Brother played free Mbessa.
The best kind of Mbessa. Maybe you should let them know that they haven't paid for Mbessa yet.
They start spamming.
They haven't paid any tip. They also need to pay for their legend ability.
They did recycle the rune for the
Seal? Okay. No, they didn't.
I'm confused. Am I genuinely missing something?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
They didn't do that before.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they just kind of put it in play. All good, gamer.
All good, idiot.
No, we have to be diplomatic as ambassadors of our fine team.
Right. You should close
So
your...
let's actually start to
Oh, go ahead.
close my what?
You should close your bar
Legs?
on the left. On the left. The left.
On the left.
There you go.
Patrick the lid. So next turn,
Yeah.
we're assuming using the GA just to do a world tour.
Correct.
Get to 6, and then Siren back and threaten lethal the following turn.
You got it. You're learning
Okay.
already. We're probably even going to get to hit the Sunken Temple.
It's funny. This is a deck that really makes you feel uncomfortable with your rune count.
Yeah.
Definitely not a punch first enjoyer.
Can't be dealt damage unless I'm in combat. Okay.
Deal. So it's a 7 right now, right?
Yes, it's 7, so it could be 12.
Yeah,
but
which
I
we
think
have
we
beat.
can.
Yeah.
So we want to go. So we go here. That's 8. So let's think of obviously the world of punch first.
Yeah.
So that would be 12. 2 Irelia moves as it stands brings us to 10. Their legend is empowered, so we can. Does the Gust Monk enter the equation at all? Let's start with the, because I don't think I'm drawing a card this turn.
No, I think we have to spend 4 mana, and it's not a. So if we go to the Sunken Temple, that's 8. We go to the the altar with the Guardian Angel. That's base power 9, base power 11. Make them punch first. Our discipline's 13, right?
Yes, and
So
then we'll be
clear
big
that?
enough, and then our GA doesn't pop,
Yeah, correct. As long as
and
they
then
can, yeah.
and then we can just go. Okay, so all right, so we'll go here. Then we go bada bing, bada boom. Play GA.
Yep. So 9 from the Guardian
9.
Angel. Yep, move is 11.
And then they punch first, and then we discipline.
Yep.
So they are 12. And then I discipline. Nice. Yeah, it's a Kali card. It's kind of screwed up.
Right? You're seeing the vision.
You don't even play your legend anymore.
A lot of games you don't. It's really sad. I miss her. I have like 3 like Spirit Forge ones for like $200 or something. They were like $200 at one point. I'm like gonna get to play 1 now. I'm so sad.
But yeah, check the price on those.
Are they worth even more now?
They're like 3 now.
Oh my god.
I feel really good about buying the one for 150 and
Yeah. Looks like our Akali's dying here.
Not really dying, I assume.
Our Vi's like a 9 or something, yeah. Okay.
Dude, a Kali with boots is just like, what the?
Big.
Yeah. Dude, I like feet too, Fitz.
They are nice.
Okay, so this thing can get to 10 with another punch first, which we very easily beat. So we just...
Well, hold on, let's think about it. What if it's not punch first and it's Hidden Blade this time? They have 2 open mana this time, right?
True.
Okay, so it's a 5 right now. If we send just the Akali in, it's for 8, they're 5. If they punch first, we flash away. If it's Hidden Blade, we flash away. So we get to clear it that way. But I think attacking the Vi head-on first is the better play, because Vi, or Flash beats both those things, where if you go to the Sunken Temple and then try to go to the right, we're losing to Hidden Blade, possibly.
Oh, because we can flash on tap, and then we get another +2 also.
You got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that beats... Yeah, no, that beating Hidden Blade makes sense there. Yeah, 100%. It is another punch first.
Okay, so now it's 10, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we can flash out, untap, send back in for 10. I wonder if we even go... I don't even know if we go there. Do we fuck with that? I'm worried that they have a 1-mana pump spell.
Do they?
What about this line? Go to the Sunken Temple, untap Irelia Legend, and then we Siren back, and that gets us +4 might for just another power, another energy. So they would need, their pump spell would need to be +4 instead of just like +2, right?
Yeah, is it better to just use Discipline in that case and draw a card, or does it not matter?
Well, if we cast Discipline, we don't kill them, right?
Well, let's just do this first, because we're doing this no matter what, right?
Yeah. So if we go here and go to 10, we go to 7 points, and we pull back. Yep, so now we can untap our legend. Yep. Yep, the purple. And now we can send in for 12, which is still bad, but this wins us the game if they don't have it, where Discipline wouldn't have won us the game.
Yeah, I don't know what 1-mana spell they could have had there. We don't have to worry about any sort of Call to Glory shenanigans or...
Yeah. I just like killing them on the spot.
Our opponent brought up a good point. Just killing them with basically... I never had more than 6 runes that whole game, I think. That was absolutely ridiculous. Okay, Adaptatron, no. Rebuke, certainly.
Yep.
Starcrossed, certainly. Vex is interesting in the face of what their legend does. What are your thoughts on that?
It depends on how much we want to cut, but if anything, I'm probably bringing Vex in because of its sizing more than its ability. So, for example, this is a Stellacorn bad matchup, so I'm cutting the Stellacorns for Vexes. Okay. And then from there, what does that leave us? That leaves us we need to cut 3 cards. So, yes. Usually my first goes are, like, Defy's, like, pretty weak. They have, like, Salvage, Call the Weak, Hidden Blade, and, like, some pump spells. But a lot of that stuff we can beat other ways. So Defy is usually pretty weak. That's usually my first reach.
What about Charm, though? Because we kind of talked about...
Mm-hmm.
Do we still... Would we rather have Charm, or would we rather have Defy?
Yeah, so what I was going to end up saying about the Defy was, I don't want all 3 Defies. I want some number between 1 and 2. And we probably only want a combination of like 4 or 5 between Defy and Charm combined. And I think I would lean on more Defies than Charms. So I would probably have 2 Defies, 1 Charm.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yep.
And then, like, the Charm we cast that game was actually, like, fucking insane. But it,
Yep.
but then, like, when we were talking about the mulligan, right, like, most of the time it's going to be in the situation where you would be pulling in, like, a bigger unit, and it wouldn't be...
Yeah, the problem is also, since they're in orange, there is problems with both Ruin Runner and Gangplank, where Charm just is blank sometimes.
Okay, well, we definitely want other stuff, but this hand has all pretty good cards. Do we want to keep the Flash, or...
I think in this matchup I do like Flash because it does help you play around Punch First, which is the most problematic card. And then, because of that, I would probably mulligan at least 1, maybe 2. I think if we're on odds, Discipline gets a little bit worse because we're going to be playing on 3 and then 5 mana. So I think I would throw Discipline before I throw Defiant Dance here.
Okay. Just keep these 3?
Yeah, I think that's what I would do.
Wow, unkillable card! Legion Marauder. Empower simply just +1. Okay.
Yeah.
Another card, love the design of. Just like great turn 1 play, and then if you go second, it gets a little more beef.
It's like Sea Monkey. I love the card Sea Monkey.
Yeah, Sea Monkey. It basically is Sea Monkey, but works with Mbessa instead of Set.
Look, they were kind enough to give us another Sunken Temple game, too.
Yeah. I like Sunken Temple as a battlefield. Well designed.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we trying to score 2 again here, or do you think we maybe like pace ourselves a little bit more?
Because of the fact that we're post-board and the likelihood of Call of the Week goes up, I'm probably just playing a Kali and passing. And then I'm going to try to keep the Tide Turner in the back line as much as possible because we need something to Starcross.
Sure.
This is why I fucking hate Starcross.
Yeah. It feels like the value prop of the card goes down quite a bit if you're not playing like Scuttle Crab or something. I mean, Tide Turner's like also a very good card to Starcrossed, but...
Yeah. That's like the drum I keep beating is like, if you play Starcross, it feels to me like it's like a 6 or 7 card package, and it's like, well, at that point, I don't know if I have room for, 6 cards that basically will have to be stapled together.
Yeah. If I work on this deck with you, I'm kind of a pro Scuttle Crab's Starcross guy, so maybe I'll test the other side and figure it out.
Essentially, there's 2 camps, and it's me and Philly Cheese, who are Scuttle Crab haters, and then there is the Coco side of the camp, which is Scuttle Crab lover. So, just kind of whoever you vibe with. But, like, if you look at,
some people just can't...
Good.
I was just going to say, some people can't put down the Elvish Visionaries.
Yeah.
Pass?
Interesting. Well...
Is that an accident? Oh, Rengar.
Yeah.
I forgot about Rengar. Well, in the face of Rengar...
Play your guy pass.
Especially because it's that guy.
Yeah. I don't want...
And the Siren, right?
Yep, don't give him any priority.
Yeah. Turns out Vex was a good one to draw immediately when their play was pass.
Yeah.
Kill a chaos unit or gear.
Deflect.
Yep.
Well, I think it's very clear that they have punch first because they just untapped an orange room.
Yeah. I mean, there's like if they pass, we just fucking Irelia pass. Like,
I think it'll depend on what we draw. If we draw something like boots,
I mean, I mean,
that's hilarious. It's definitely play a unit. I wonder if we're supposed to wait on the Vex. That's funny. I think I would play the Vex. Yeah, I think I play the Vex.
I mean, we're just like in the face of this an obvious Rengar, right? Like,
Yeah.
I do not know if giving like if their deck has more inevitability than ours, though, is the thing. But like just sitting here and doing nothing. But I mean, they've also like wasted a lot of runes.
Yeah, we are going to need to get frisky, I think, next turn by, like, Vex Akali at the Sunken Temple or something. No, probably just Akali at the Sunken Temple, and then be prepared to use Starcross on Tide Turner on their Rengar. And then we can, like, pull back with the Siren, untap Akali, go to the Abandon Hall, and then end up by Tide Turnering our Akali back to base. And then we can, like, maybe even draw a card of Sunken Temple. This is Toolshed, you should update your page. True. I think it says I play Riftbound, or Hearthstone, which I think is funny. Ask them if they're alive. What the heck? Is that card in action, or is that base speed? Dylan. Oh, Dylan's gone. Oh, maybe Dylan really is gone. Am I gone? No, I'm good. What if Dylan DC'd? Peter, can you hear me? No, Dylan's here. What is going on? Oh, my Discord definitely shit out. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Bummer. We were going to win that game.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
can you hear me?
That was weird.
All right.
It was definitely my Discord. My Discord was definitely struggle bussing. But
Weird. Okay. You're still in the game, though?
Sean, can you hear me?
Yep. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Peter, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
All right. I think we don't have Sean.
Peter, can you hear me?
Technical difficulties. I should probably do this before this guy leaves because I think this is a good game and I want.
One second. What the heck is going on? I think my stream is still going. Alright. Drew, can you hear me? What the heck? What the hell? Okay, sound's still working. Drew, are you there? Peter?
Hello?
Alright, can you hear me?
I can now.
Yep.
Oh, weird. Okay, I wonder if Discord's bugged, maybe? Dylan's back.
Maybe.
Are you back, Dylan? It's his, Discord isn't working. Restart, question mark? Weird. Okay, well, maybe until Dylan gets back, I will just play a game or two. Unless, Peter, you want to play? Or are you working?
I'm still working.
Okay. I will drive until he's back. Timo. What the heck? I don't know if this is the spider deck.
That would be mildly cringe.
I played against it yesterday. It was actually kind of fun. I kind of beat it up. I was playing Ezreal, so I kept Bellows breathing his board.
That does sound nice, actually.
Hello?
Hey, you back?
I don't know, maybe.
Fair enough.
All right. Can you see my screen?
It's loading right now. Let's give it a second.
I don't know. Dude, what is going on? Usually I don't usually have internet problems. I've continued to play this game just so that guy didn't leave because I felt like this was an interesting game.
Yeah.
I attacked with the Vex into the Abandoned Hall and the Akali into the other battlefield, played Irelia and passed on 10 runes with the intent of flashing back.
Yeah, smart.
Okay. I'm gonna play this game as though everyone in the audience is blind.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, this is so frustrating. I usually don't have it. Like, I never have internet problems. I have nitro and everything.
Interesting.
Dang.
That's okay.
This is a good game too. Let's see.
Once you're back, I'll put you back on stage. I started playing while I was waiting.
There's no spectator mode on Rift Atlas, is there?
Not that I know of. Let me see.
There it is, but you have to have the lobby code and have spectators turned on, I think.
Yeah, someone's able to figure that out. We can do that. I'm playing against Timo Spiders.
Okay, we'll figure this out. Maybe I'll restart the pewter
True will cannot
after this
be
game.
defeated.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And then untap this is 8. 8, 9.
I'm gonna reset Discord one more time. We'll see.
Yeah, you can just restart your computer too. One, two, buckle my shoe. They're 3s. That's awesome. So she's got 5 damage on her. Just one. Just one. One ability. Alright. So 3, 6, 9, 11. So I just need to cast one spell to kill everything, and then I can ride back in. So this is target 9. Yeah, I'll do this. Target 9. Resolve this is 10, 11. Alright, and then my Guardian Angel pops. That's fine. Ride in. Pass. Score here. She's untapped and I come home. Easy. Easy game.
How late is boot camp gonna go, Sean?
I'll be streaming until about 9. Maybe a little later. Why?
Damn, because I get off work at 9, and I was wondering if I could join for some boot camping.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna be here, if you're gonna join after, I can stay late.
All right.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Walk here, pass. I guess just charm one of these. I don't know. I don't think this is getting any better. I would just have to imagine their entire deck is just spiders, which is kind of exciting. I'm going to be butting back into the game, but haven't played since set 1. What decks would you recommend? That's a good question, Arthur. I guess, what is your intention? Are you trying to make the PT, relearn the game, play casually? What is your idea of playing the game right now? Oh. What the hell is this deck? That's awesome. I just want to play a reasonable deck for locals, I'd say. So if that's your case, I think that Shotty's right, Proving Grounds Yi, I think is really good. Akali's kind of like the new hotness right now. That deck's going to be a lot of fun. Obviously, I like Irelia a lot. I think Irelia is a good choice. So like Akali, Irelia, Yi, any of the blue-purple decks as well, so Ezreal, Diana, Mel, those are all going to be pretty good. They're all kind of like the same slop within like the same like, I don't know, 35-ish cards or so. But those decks are a lot of fun too. But if I was going to play like a big tournament next week, I would be playing Irelia, but that's because I've played Irelia since she came out. I was looking at Ezreal, but not sure what to do the treasure trove discard stuff. Well, that is kind of the best thing to be doing with Ezreal, unfortunately. But I understand. It's definitely not the most appealing. Natalie's getting modded. That's funny. Feels like he could play a Delver style. Sure, I mean, people have played Ezreal for a long time. But just the version that has won the most is this kid named Cameron, who won 4 tournaments in a row, 2 SCGs, a PPG, and some other event, like all within the span of like 6 weeks or something like that. And he was playing Pack Trove. All right, so this is gonna be 5s. So these are 25s, which is crazy. But so start by what? This is walk up. I just play this, I guess, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's like half third. Target this. Target this. This is 11, and then I kill 2 spiders. That's pretty good. Pass. Make them flip some stuff. Okay, then by my math, I should cast one of these. 12 and this. $13, $14, so this is bang, 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 bang. Yep, that's fine. Incoming switcher, that would have been awesome. Alright. That one's dead too, buddy. I had 14. Yep, okay. So now he just has 6. So now I just go bang. Oh, I don't think I actually recycled for that original boots, actually, now I think about it. Bang. And then pass here for 8.
True will cannot be defeated.
Pokemon Gamer, thanks for joining. So my 8, these are 3s. They are 3s, yeah. Or 2s? I think they're even 2s. Boom, got there. Alright, is Dylan back? Let's get Dylan back onto the stage. Okay, bye. Dylan, you back?
I don't know what's going on. Kind of cringe.
Are you back? Can you hear me, Dylan? Dang, I can't hear Dylan. What the heck?
True will cannot be defeated.
Nintendo Champ, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. Keep going until Dylan's back, if he's coming back at all. But yeah, Arthur, if your intention is to play locals, I think any of those decks is fine. Damn, Una Sarto breaking all the rules. True, she did get modded. I wonder if she got banned. That would have been hilarious. You think the new Gear Hate card is worse than Adaptatron? Which gear? Are you talking about Prefect? No, I think Prefect's fine. I was actually trying to figure out how to fit it in my sideboard today. Wasn't able to figure it out yet, but I do think Prefect's pretty good. The fact that you can play it proactively is like pretty important. You have 2 more slots. Just use one. I already have a 10-card sideboard, buddy. Hate to tell you. My sideboard is jam-packed. It would have to be over my Vex, and I think Vex's ability is too powerful to not have as a 2-of. Alright. Players ignore deflect while paying for spells and abilities choosing something here. Well, that's pretty good. Alright, so walk. In Annie, I had 8 one-ofs. I barely used any of them. It was nice. That is nice. I think I'm going to counter that because I want to get 2 points on the board here. As much as not excited about recycling here, I do need to score points, so... And I do want to play around Bellows Breath, so I want to put my guys in different locations and say go. You pump for flow. Flashback is sick. Oh, yeah, flashback, yeah, it's so sick. Oh my god, way? That's spooky. I will play this.
And you'll be proud I won all by myself.
Nice! I thought you would. Your spell was decent. That is nice. Were you able to get back in? And can you share your screen again?
So I am actually listening to your voice through your Twitch stream.
Yeah.
I can't hear you in Discord.
That's weird. I wonder why.
I have literally no idea what's going on.
That is crazy. Alright, so this card is a problem, but I wonder if I'm supposed to go after the way. That is interesting. So I think I'm going to start by serving up this Gust Monk and have them use... This is probably Tide Turner, would be my guess. If it is Tide Turner, they're going to become an 8. I'll kill their... whatchamacallit. Walk Irelia here. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I have more 2s, so... That's fine. So now I... do what? I walk here, target with Irelia... or draw a card with Irelia, and then if I draw a pump spell, I can take the way. If not, I take the Mel from them. So I probably just take the Mel now and then Tide Turner away. I do need to draw some fucking spells. Okay, then this, pull this, and pass. I don't think I want to play anything else. Hold up this hard bargain. I thought about Kennen and Irelia flashback. DD or disciplines. Yeah, I've seen people messing around with Kennen just as a card itself. That card is actually really impressive. The only problem is it really competes with Akali and Stellacorn, and I'm already not playing 3 Stellacorns, so I'm hard pressed to think it's better than either of those cards, but it is interesting. Maybe lean more into the Fizz side. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's okay if you want to change deck. That's definitely fine. Kind of just, like you said, a more Fizz, like, flashback deck. That's not really the vibe I'm looking for, but probably just a reason. The card itself is very fucking good. That's for sure. Anyone have messed with Kennen Pod? They banned one of the cards that would be the reason to play Kennen Pod. So it's not like you can't do it anymore, but they did ban one of the reasons to do it. 4-drop Akali is the best thing that could have happened to the Irelia deck. Yeah, the Akali card is, like, pretty egregious, I would say. Damn, they're drawing a lot of gear with this fucking way. That's nice.
It's got Hui energy to it.
Akali?
Minus the card draw, of course, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, Collie.
The fact that move damage abilities like Reticali doesn't affect it is really nice. Yes, that is very true. That is quite nice. I would like to draw one pair of Boots of Swiftness, please. That's fine, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Make them pay 2. Oh, they're dead now. Okay. I think they're dead. Pretty sure they're dead. Oh, they have Gust? Sure. Okay. They're not dead. So now the best thing to do is... Oh, they are dead, actually, I think. So this... So play this. Haste it with Gust Monk. Attack. Untap Irelia Legend. Play Tide Turner. Do it again. Okay. I think that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I have exactly enough. So play this. Play the additional cost to this. Exiling a Star-Crossed. Target this guy. Give him this. Go here. Pass. Untap my Irelia. Play this. Pull this back. Untap it. Go here. Pass. Nice. Okay, Gustmonk won us a game there. That was nice. The fact that... Yeah, it has to be a combat. That's true. Alright, this is the only matchup I really like Twilight Shroud, so I'm bringing that. I do like Vex against the Deflect decks. Silicorn's good. I used to bring in Rebuke against Wei, but I don't know how focused they are on Wei, so I think I'm just going to err on bringing one in, because I want to be able to answer Mel, too. I don't really like Charm much against Wei, so I'm going to trim Charms. Defiant Dance is, like, fine, not great. Guardian Angel usually doesn't matter that much because they have Star-Crossed and Winds and Ghosts. And then I think I'm just going to trim, like, one of these, probably. Alright. And then they're going first on one Hall. Wow, this hand sucks. Alright, play this. Or play this. Play this. I'm going to play this because if they go for something like Stupefy plus deal 3, I want to be able to defend and make them deflect a bunch. So, I did think about the Celicorn, but I have a feeling that if I play the Celicorn, it's just going to get fucking blasted. And I'm not really that excited to protect the Celicorn yet. But next turn, there's a good chance I'm going to just deploy the Stella, play the Siren, and say go. So I don't really want to score 2 points here, I don't think, unless they tap low, which it looks like they might be. Okay, they're empowering us, which turns my Defy off, which is pretty bad. Okay, so now the question is, like, how freaky do I get? So I could, like, go here, double boots over, and then I have my 6 to their 4. They have to do something. If they do something, I just ride out. Like, that seems fine. My Defy is useless. I am kind of, like, pressured to kill this Melt right now. So I am going to try to go for it by floating 2 energy and doing this, untapping, and sending here my 6 there 4, make them do something, and I have +3 in my hand. Okay, deflect. Okay, that's fine. Now I think I'm going to cast the On Guard. Okay, that's fine. So they do become that, which is pretty tragic. So I do need to cast this now. Alright, and I am just going to run away. And then I will play this. I can't Defy because they're Mel's empowered. My counterspells don't work. Right, that's why I wanted to kill it. But I can't because, yeah, that's why I really was incentivized to go after it. You're back from the Nether Zone. Welcome back. So, I do want to draw a card here, so I'll be moving this up, draw a card, pass. They have another fucking wages. Alright. That happens. Pass here. Play this, pull it back. And then I will play this and say go. I should have exiled something. Oh well. Oh, Defy also gives +1 might. Stupefy means they trade. Maybe countering the On Guard. There, we can't give it counter our own shit. Sure. Maybe that's... I could have done that. But, I mean, if I get the Mel out of play, I really do want the Defy. I get what you're saying, though. Like, I could have just taken that. But if I do that, do I get rebuttaled and lose? Mel Sig doesn't count as 2 played spells for Hall. Oh, that I don't know. Alright, that was not a bad draw. Alright, so we can walk here, make them do something. Ride the wind over here. Hopefully kill the Mel. If they don't, I play the Akali and send the Akali there. Alright, pass here. Okay, so Stupefy. Yep, my guy gets -2'd. My guy's a 4. My guy's a 2. Okay, sure. They had a gold. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, they had a gold. So now I'm going to send... Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. I forgot about that. Float this. Put this guy in the boots. Send here for 4. Make them cast another spell. I'm not gonna lie, people are flaming about too much. I like the card. I tested with it. I liked it a lot, actually. Okay, my guy dies. That's fine. Alright, so now I will finally get this Akali into play, and hopefully, good God, hopefully this is enough. Please, for the love of God, please die. So I start by sending here for 8. And then float 1, put her in the boots, untap her. This is base 6. Alright, send here for 8, pass. Please don't have Rebuke. I guess Rebuke would, like, break my back here. You probs have no choice. Yeah, I agree. I think I just have to send and hope. If this works out, I'd probably, like, take over the game, I would think. Alright, that worked. So now I have 1 energy floating, which means I can pay this to untap this, pull this back, send in, or I can ride the wind over, use my floating energy, pay for this, pull this, target this, ready this, send here for 10, pass. Now, if they do have something, I can ride the wind away and then come back in. Okay, Bella's Breath is fine, I think. Sure. Approve. And I think I just want this to happen because, God forbid, if they have their signature spell on this Ride the Wind, I don't think I'm winning the game. Alright. I think I just have to take that as a win and just send it. I have an Irelia, which, like, isn't super bad, but I really wish I had the Akali, but I killed the Mel, finally. God damn it. That's funny. Oh, well. I had 2 Bella's Breath damage, right? I thought they dealt... Did they kick it? I thought they didn't. Let's check. We can just go back. They make it an 8. Oh, maybe they didn't kick it. Oh, I thought they kicked it. Okay, good catch. I thought they kicked it. Well, that's much better. What the hell? My opponent just cheated. That's awesome. Good for them. I like that. I like that. I respect it, honestly. I thought they kicked that. That's funny. I respect the hustle. They only had 1 blue. Defy on a spell to haul just to get to 1. Well, I don't think I can actually cast Defy on their... Can I cast Defy on their spells? I don't know how that works. So, the line I could go for is, like, play the Gust Monk, walk at the Tide Turner, conquer, that gets foiled by Gust. So I don't really like that. I think the line I am going to go with is play my Akali and then pressure their Diana, but there's a good chance that they just, like, back Tide Turner off at 2 points, and, like, that's not particularly great for me. I could also just play Irelia and make them deflect a bunch. But I think I want to wait for the Irelia until I can, like, put up some semblance of a defense. So I am going to play this. I'm not going to walk this because I don't want them just to walk over my Treasure Hunter. Smoke them. Alright, so this is kind of interesting now. So, like, what happens if I, like, walk here, kill it, try to fight this guy, they smoke me? Am I fighting? I think the answer is yes, because I do have the Defy for their flash. If it goes well, I can play this, walk this, go here. So I think I'm going to start here because I don't want to give them a free spell on Ravenbloom. So I am going to go here first for 6. Pass. Losses.
Yep.
Hey, you're back. Alright, they are going to smoke me. Make me a 2. That's fine. I'm going to get out to the gym, close, and reset my route. I'll be back in a bit to try Discord again. Okay, sounds good. So now I'm going to do this. Try to make my guy a 4. Alright, so now this is a 0, so I'm going to draw from this, draw. This, walks here, pass, make a gold. Okay. And then I will just pass, and hopefully they don't have Way Ride the Wind, exactly. They don't. Hell yeah. Let me finish this match, Jack, and then I'll be able to... Then you can pile it again, if that's cool.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, Dylan was facing some technical difficulties.
I'm kind of thinking about whether we care about the gold or the card more.
From the Ravenbloom?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. I can see that. But we are in a pretty good spot, so I am going to just back here.
Us not drawing a pump kind of makes me want to leave it there for the card.
You want to leave it here for the card and just let them walk over it.
It's probably better to save it. We have a Stella.
Yeah, I think I like walking it back because I have this to walk over it too if I need it as well. So I'm going to just pull it back, make it gold, and then I will probably just develop this in the Siren. I do know that they have an acceptable losses, too, so like more gold is nice.
I kind of... Oh. Against Diana, I would consider not developing the Siren and having Flash up.
What are you worried about? Just Moonfall? Oh, yeah, I mean, they can't Moonfall my Akali, so...
But they can Moonfall Stella, which is a little annoying.
Oh, sure. I guess I wouldn't have been annoyed by that, but... Irelia! I would just been... Like, I think this card is, like, meh these days, weirdly enough.
It still can win the game on its own.
That is true. So I'm going to walk here for 6. Pass here, draw a card. I will draw a card here. Bang. Bang. Play this. I am not going to use both my gold. I'm just going to use one because I want to keep something for acceptable losses. Send here for 10. Pass. That's fine. Good to go. Pull this back. No real reason to play anything, I don't think. I guess I could move both these up and then be prepared to... Like, I move both these here. I don't hate that, actually. And then if their effects blocks at me, I just say, okay. If not, I just flash. I think I like this. Make a gold, draw a card. And then if they walk here, I say, that's fine, draw a card here. If they, like, cast, like, a Moonfall, I flash out. Okay, perfect. Alright. So, Vex Deflect is, like, pretty good. Also stops Ride the Wind. Twilight Shroud Premium. This is one of the few matchups I do want this card. Starcross is fine because it does counter Way, but it's not that great. I will probably bring 1 and 1. And then I don't like Charm in this matchup, so I'm just going to cut all of them, I believe. That's usually what I used to do. And then we're going to send this. I'm going second, so I'm on the hull. Woof! Oh no. Oh no. I didn't bar down any creatures. Alright, we're good. Ooh. Not bad.
Speed of Power Diana is wild.
Yeah, this is like the 3rd time I've seen this actually too. It's really strange to me. This Vex. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. There's no world where I'm doing that, so I will just... Do I care about this? What they do? Ride the Wind by Guy? I think that's fine. Make a gold.
They can also spend a Tide Turner.
Yeah. Thoughts on Gustbug so far? Gustbug's actually been pretty decent. It's won me a couple of games that not many other cards would have won us the game. So I'm going to do this, and then we're both at 2, and then I get to play this and hold up to 5. But yeah, Gustbug's actually been pretty good. It won us a game against Aurora, which was like pretty good.
Make it gold?
Oh, I did make it gold? Okay, thank you. But yeah, it won us a game against Aurora, which was like pretty good. I do miss the card that Lonely Poro gets. But there's also a world where we might be playing too many 3s at this, or too many 2-drops at this point. Because I am playing 8 instead of like the normal 6. But this deck really wants them early, so...
For the number of times we've missed our 2-drop.
Yeah, it feels like we're playing 3. Okay.
So now this just goes horribly for them.
I'm going to get to kill everything and draw a card if they don't move this Ravenloom Student up. If they move the Ravenloom Student, I just kill everything anyway. And actually, I'm going to kill everything anyway. And draw 2 cards. Yeah, so this is walk here for 6, pump to 8. Do this, boom, boom. Cast this. This is 8. 2, 3,
9.
Oh, because it's Hall. Yep, good call. I will sack one of these. Pass. Draw here. Conquer here. Play this. Swap these. Walk here for 11. Pass. Okay. Oh, I actually... that's actually... He can't move. Actually, I cheated there. He should have been in my back line. But I still kill everything.
Didn't matter.
Yeah. Alright. You're up. You do not run Scuttle anymore. I do not play Scuttle anymore. I am currently playing 3 Treasure Hunter, 3 Tide Turner, and 2 copies of Gust Monk. I'm not playing Starcross main deck. In fact, I'm trying to figure out if I can cut it from my sideboard because that was even another game where that card was fucking awful. What are your thoughts on Mournful? Mournful Witness? I tested with it all week last week, and it was quite good. I am very close to going back to it, but Gust Monk, I think, has earned his slot right now. Just because being able to haste himself is, like, pretty good. So we're back to Jack's screen here, but we'll hopefully get some good matchups finally.
Please, I'm begging.
Yeah. While you were gone, we got to play on Bessa with Dylan, but then he left. Then he DC'd. And we were very far ahead.
All right.
All right!
Dear God. And Bessa.
Yep, a matchup we can win. Ooh, not a good start, though.
I like Flash. I like Akali. I guess I like all the cards.
Yeah, there is an argument to throw Discipline to try to find a Counterspell or Guardian Angel, but Discipline is also a look
Very
at those
good.
too. Yeah, it's hard to like Discipline's like one of the best cards in our deck, so I think it's a fine keep.
Yeah, they also kept their whole hand for what it's
Yeah,
worth.
yeah, I think this is a keep. Yeah. So you like +2 on him, use Irelia Legend, and go in for 4. Correct. Yep. Well, you go in for 4 only if there's a guy there, but you go in for 2 if there's not a guy there.
It's probably still the Gust Monk here.
Yep. We want to use the Tide Turn to protect our Akali when possible.
Empower your guy. You know you want to.
Normally they play the Game 1 Battlefield where they can cheaper Empower.
I also am used to that.
Use Treasure Hoard. Crazy.
Okay, run away.
Deal.
Well, going in looks bad.
Mm-hmm.
So just an Akali pass angle?
Yep, that's what I would do. And then we prepare to double score next turn by moving left or right, and then Tide turning back, sending again, and then flashing back probably.
Yup. So I'm going up to 6.
Yep.
Akali score 5. Tide Turner 3. Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. Alright. What happens? Oh. What?
Interesting.
Huh?
Okay, kill everything.
I go gadget murder.
Yeah. I'm probably drawing a card. I think we're spending 6 mana exactly if we do everything, right?
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh my god.
that's even better.
Yeah, that is significantly better.
And now I can't make the gold, but
Yeah, but now we have boots in play.
just pass here.
Yeah, I think we pass because we can just, if we have to, we flash, yeah.
Yep. Just disengage from the showdown.
Yeah, exactly.
This is our Call of Week insurance.
Yeah.
If they walk up here and punch first, then
Get the hell out of Dodge.
we get the hell out of Dodge.
Deal.
This one. It's a 7.
Yeah, that's the one that when she attacks, kills something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and this does work on Akali, because when the attack trigger goes on the stack, the showdown started.
I don't think so. I think Akali doesn't get killed by that. Because that's like an attack trigger, right?
Attack.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a when I attack, but at that point you're in combat.
Oh, really?
Oh god, we're ready.
Okay, well. Looks like we're flashing. Their legend should be disempowered. You should make sure they remember that.
I'll just simply ping it. I bet they pay for the gold and then they have punch first.
Okay.
Huh? What?
That doesn't do anything.
Uh-huh. X-proof.
Fun card. Yeah, they unpower the guy and they're taking the second temple. Are you checking to see if they recycled?
Yeah.
They used
I
a
think
gold.
they did. I think they
Yep,
had,
they used
they had
a
a bunch of gold.
Yep.
Oh. I didn't even see that combat was happening.
I mean, unless they have a unit here, I think the game's going to end this turn, basically. Yeah.
I can just,
Go left first. Yep. Perfect.
yeah. And I can draw it.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like it.
And then just on guard? Or...
I think I would...
So if they can go to 12...
I mean, theoretically, can go to
This'll be
17 or
this'll be a
something.
10... we can just tide turner.
Yeah, I think I like tide turnering and going after it. Alright, so now they're at 12, so we define dance.
Yep.
Alright, nice.
And do we make the gold?
I don't see why not.
Is there a difference between... No, there's not. Yep. Oh my god.
Oh, there was a reason to not do it. Found it.
Well, no, I mean, we could discipline or we could on guard.
We could have rode the wind away if we hadn't made it gold.
Oh, sure.
Forgot this is a card that people can play. That's on me.
Second punch. Okay.
Yeah. Bummer.
Now that thing's gonna get murdered by Irelia.
Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Hopefully they don't have another pump spell.
They can have the +2. Oh, they paid.
Okay.
They're
now I think it's probably dead.
Unless they hide something. No? Oh? 4, 6, 8. 8 into 6. Seems fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I can't think of a card that they could have here. I might even send the Gust Monk with it just to be safe.
Yeah, we could get Renguard again next turn.
If they Rengar again, they die, right?
Yeah, there are other stuff.
Yeah. So I would send, and then you just have Charm for their Rengar and kill them next turn.
Send a Gust Monk too.
I guess I don't know what the... I'm trying to think of 1-mana pump spells in yellow, and I can't think of any.
They can't Call to Glory.
Okay. It seems like they see the writing on the wall.
Should we just make our gold then?
I might as well, yeah. Also, this if they have Rengar, they need to have something with the Rengar, too. Because this is 6 into 6 right now.
They can Rengar plus the new +2 spell.
Yeah, and then we charm it off and kill them.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we okay. Could have played around the first Rengar, though, which maybe, like, we should have thought about. Okay. Okay, well, hold on. This would be awesome if we got killed right now. Okay.
They left!
Oh, some people like that.
Drop into a Kali.
Alright. This is a matchup I have yet to lose, so...
I like these 3 cards.
I wouldn't keep more than 1 Defy. I might keep 1, but...
Yeah, I'm shoving 1 Defy.
Are you sure we want both of them? What do you even like Defy against them
No. I'm getting rid of a Defy.
Yeah, I'm saying, do you want Defy against them at all? Or do you not want to just push both of them?
Oh, I think so. I mean, their biggest mechanism from getting away from us is Emperor's Divide, and... I don't know. The first Defy seems great.
Okay, yeah. If you think that's valuable, I think that's a reasonable reason to keep Defy.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. That was a good draw.
Not bad.
That can't win combat against our guy. Gonna go to Sunken Temple because they're gonna have all their mana.
I would stay out of Abandon Hall, yeah.
Yeah. And just GA go.
Yep. This is the exact reason why I don't like Scuttle Crab. If that was a normal 2, I wouldn't have walked the Tide Turner up. But because it's Scuttle Crab, we get to walk Tide Turner up.
Yep. That scans. Go home, develop Irelia, say go.
Go home, develop Irelia, put her in the Guardian Angel.
Yeah.
Yep. They do play Falling Star, I just don't want to I don't want to lose the game because of it, you know.
Yup.
So this is the kind of spot where the Defy is good, too, which is nice.
Yup.
So now we get to kind of pressure them with the Irelia taking both battlefields next turn, and then we still have the Flash as backup, so I like our spot. We do have tempo because we're going to go into 4 and they can only go to 3 here, so I like your spot.
But I've been so deep in the Akali tank. I know all their cards. It's over.
You're seeing the world in probabilities right now.
it's the Matrix
exactly.
inside of it.
You're beginning to believe, you say.
I'm beginning to believe. I can see the discipline, the blood rush rotting in their hand. The Emperor's Divide. They're looking at, saying, "I sure hope this doesn't get defied." Oh, they have GA.
Boo!
Okay. I too have a GA. It's fair. Wait, they played GA and then didn't equip it.
Upon you better use that.
We're gonna tell you not to do that.
Yeah.
I just had to think about it.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, now I can kill their Akali.
That's true.
Maybe. No, I just straight up can.
Yeah.
Boots Discipline. Dead. Or just that. But I think it's Boots Discipline. So, attach Boots, walk in, Discipline ready. Yeah.
What if we go to Abandon Hall first? They look at our hand. Then we go Boots, untap, send, Discipline, draw a card off Sunken Temple.
Boots. Yeah, that's all it runes.
Yeah. That way they also don't find out the card we draw.
Yeah. And the card we draw off Discipline.
Yep.
Okay, so in...
Yep.
Discipline. Draw. 7.
Yeah, I really want to draw the card off Sunken Temple, by the way, because we need another card. We need another unit. That's why I really want to draw cards there, so... It's unlikely that they kill her, Tide Turner, but not impossible.
Very bizarre that they play the GA, bottleneck their mana, and then lose everything.
Yeah. That definitely seemed like a suboptimal line. They should have... If you want to play the GA, just don't play it first.
Okay, in this matchup, the Rebukes are really good.
Yep, I like Rebuke.
The Vexes are probably pretty good.
Yeah, I think they're fine.
I don't really care about Twilight Shroud.
No.
Because they can't mess with you in combat so much. The Stellacorn's a little whatever. Starcrossed is not at its best. The Adaptatron is a very interesting one because they have the Pendulum Blades, the GAs, and the Longswords, and also Mask of Foresight sometimes. We've seen the GA out of this opponent. I bet these Adaptatrons are good. We don't want to glut on 4s, though, unless we want to cut Stella. But this is a Stella v Stella matchup, so I'm not sure if that's what you want to be doing.
Yeah, so my first instinct is that Charm is pretty weak, so I'd be cutting Charm. Not only do they have Akali, but they have Jhin. I'm not really excited to Charm either of those, so I'm definitely starting there. Yeah. And then it's
there
like...
might not be room for these Vexes.
Well, the Vex sizing is why I like it, but let's see, like, what cards are bad? And it's like...
Duskmonk's not at its best.
Yeah, the cards that I'm really looking to cut first are cards that are, one, defiable, or two, that are just, like, overall pretty weak. So, I mean...
Hard bargain, maybe?
Hard bargain's probably not super great. Their cards have, a couple of cards have flow. They have their own defy, so I think I like reaching for hard bargain. Yep. And then, because of that, I would probably board 2 Adaptatrons, and then probably try to, knowing that they're playing Akali, they probably have Brittle Steel, and I would probably trim on, like, maybe 1 Guardian Angel and the Siren? No, not the Siren. Don't board the Siren out. That card's
No,
too
Siren's
good.
great.
Yeah,
But Boots is... Maybe Gust Monk, Guardian Angel?
I would definitely cut 1 Guardian Angel, and then, yeah, maybe we just want 1 Adaptatron. Maybe we don't need both.
I would believe that.
Yeah, and let's try 1 Adaptatron. We've only seen Guardian Angel. It's possible that they're not playing Pendulum Blade or whatever.
Yeah, so what we did -3 charm, -1 GA, -1 bargain, +2 Vex, +1 adapt, +2 rebuke.
Yep, I'm gonna go get some water while you're starting this game off. Feel free to start.
Okay. Wow, these cards are nuts. Alright, so they play a Mournful Witness. We have the best card in our deck, Boots of Swiftness. Develop that. Tell them to go. There's nothing for them to empower their witness off of. They are going to go into the Abandoned Hall instead of the Targon's Peak. They are going to destroy our boots. That's why we kept 2 of them. Drawing GA here pretty good. The fact that they played their rake. We kept a double boots hand and one of them got raked. I think I'm pretty comfortable just double developing gear here.
Is there a reason you don't want to play Akali?
You
don't want to expose gear to more disarming rakes or brittle steel if you don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know how likely it is they have a second piece this early.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the world of, like, what happens if they have Thermo Beam? They would just jam it on the next turn, right?
That's true.
So I think I would play the Akali. Now, they're probably going to, like, walk their guy up, take peek, which is, like, kind of a bummer, but, I mean... And then probably play their Akali in the back line.
And they're on 3 runes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can pretty comfortably fight them on peak.
If they don't play their Akali, I definitely like walking up, playing 2 gear, taking both points. But if they play their Akali, we need to, like, rethink it, I think.
There she is.
Yeah.
And they didn't do anything. Now I just want to, like, develop Irelia and say go?
My gut is telling me that we should take both points, end up in the Abandoned Hall. So we walk up, take the peek, Guardian Angel boots go left, and then we have 3 mana to fight them we have 4 mana to fight them on our turn. Or 3 mana to fight them on their turn.
You want a GA and boots?
Yeah, I think so. If we just play the Irelia and they go from 2 to 4 and we're at 0, I don't know how good that is for us. I do think we need to get on the board here.
I think in order for them to go from 2 to 4, we get to eat a significant amount of their development.
I don't know. So, like, let's just say worst case scenario, right? Like, they're going to walk both their small guys up, right? Take 2 more points, 4, and then let's just say worst case scenario, they play either Ferris Forerunner or Jhin next to their Akali. I don't know if we're winning from there. That far behind.
Okay.
Yeah, so my gut is telling me take both points, put both gear into play, hope they don't have Thermo Beam, say go. Now, the downside of all this is that if they have Brittle Steel, Thermo Beam, it's not great. But it is what it is. Bummer.
Alright, we're gonna do this on your turn, buddy.
Looks like it.
Well, they can just Akali out, is the problem.
Yeah. We were going to cast Discipline first and see what happens. So they're not going to do anything, which I think is like... hold on. We should think about this. Oh, or not. Okay. If they Discipline here, what are we doing? That's what I was going to say.
We can just pass back. Ooh.
Well, no, now their Akali's an 8 to R7.
Yeah. Do we defy back here? Because then we'll get 2 procs.
So, if we defy back...
I think getting the card out of our Discipline now that we've committed to that's kind of important.
I think that's not the reason why I do it. I think I would cast a Defy more because it Defy's a better defensive card on this board than Defiant Dance, and I think I would. That's why I would cast Defy. So I think I'm casting the Defy, but I agree with you. I think that we want the card out of the Discipline is more important right now. Okay, so now we get 2 triggers. Yep, and then this resolves to 9, and then we go to 11, I think, right? And then we draw a card.
Yep.
Okay. Deal.
We are asking to get Thermod.
Yeah, but it also looks like we're going to take back the lead.
Right.
Right? So, I mean, this is kind of what I like. If we had played that Irelia, I don't know if we would be in this good of a spot. So, now we can go to Peak, go to 4, and then Gust Monk our girl back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I like that.
From any trash. That one.
So now we stole back the tempo, which is, like, pretty important. Obviously, now we're, like, in the spot where, like, they're up on cards, so, like, them trading Guardian... Like, if we have to trade this Guardian Angel for their Guardian Angel, it's very good for them. But, I mean, like...
These Scuttle Crabs look so bad in Akali.
This board is, like, pretty... I mean, the board's not great. If we can find another way to get our Akali out of dodge, like, I like our spot. We have one in our hand, right? As long as we don't get Thermo Beamed, and now that they have Guardian Angel on their Akali, it seems less likely for them to have Thermo Beam.
I believe they have Brittle Steel.
I bet their graveyard, their Gear Hate is Brittle Steel. I bet you that's what it is, yep. Okay.
Oh, well, not that. Ooh.
Okay. So...
the Akali one-woman clearing machine? Just
yeah, let's
think... Abandoned Hall, ride the wind to Peak, leave?
Well, what about... I'm trying to... So we're gonna... Let's say we spend 2 runes to go to 3... And then we get our Irelia next turn, right? Is it better to save the Ride the Wind for our Irelia turn, and develop the boots this turn? The Great Tool Sure. Thanks, Tarantula. So I think it is like, okay, let's say worst case scenario, they like defy or Ride the Wind. How bad is that? How many spells have we given them?
Because we can still boots our Akali to safety.
But you're willing to spend 3 runes then, right? Because if we spend 3 runes, now we're not going to do Irelia next turn, right?
I don't think we need this Irelia to win the game.
I don't know. What about this line? We walk our Gust Monk up to the Scuttle Crab, kill it, show them our hand, whatever. Then we can walk our Akali up to the Abandoned Hall, kill it. Use the boots, untap Akali, walk back. And then we have Ride the Wind in our hand, plus Irelia in the champ zone for next turn if we need it.
Okay.
I mean, like, what is your line? What do you want to do? Let's talk yours line through.
I'm kind of looking for a win next turn. The Defy pointing out to me is what changed my mind about which line here. But before that, just spending one rune to develop or to take both points and score also allows us to develop boots. And in the case they do Defy, we could still boots our Akali out. And then the boots would be sitting there ready for Irelia, and we could steal Irelia next turn if we had wanted to.
Sure. So I think with that logic, I think that makes sense. It's just things get a little weird if they have Defy. I don't know which one's better, but the boots fallback gives us the greater chance with this since we keep the Ride the Wind in hand. So Durantul's saying that he likes boots more than Ride the Wind here.
Yeah.
So we walk. I think he's saying Gust Monk into the Scuttle, show them our hand, and then that gives us the boots if we need it. Yeah. I think I would do this. Yeah, I like this. And then if they have Discipline here, they cash it in. Whatever. Okay. They can't interact with our Akali in base. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if they have to stack a battlefield, but if they find Brittle Steel and are able to kill this Guardian Angel and we end up losing an Akali in combat, is Brittle Steel an action or a reaction? Or, there you go. This is kind of what I'm worried about, right? So now this thing gets a little sketchier, but that is a lot of mana for them to develop on their turn, at least.
Yeah, 5 runes left. They're going to get 2 back with the peak. If I'm them, I'm running Kaisa over the Gust Monk because they know my hand.
Yeah.
And they have to split their might as well because like they can't let me. I guess they can let me ride the wind. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't think we're riding the wind on their turn.
No, we're gonna let Gust Monk go.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if they tap low and then make like a shitty attack that doesn't involve Akali, or like they tap their Akali legend, maybe we bite because we do have 2 layers of interaction here.
Very small optimization that I missed is I could have readied the legend and it's still been paid for with the Targons.
Sure, I could see that, yeah. That's fair.
Like, normally doesn't matter, but definitely just need to be used to doing that.
Also, one thing to keep in mind here, they can only cast 1 Defy here too, which is nice. So, one of our spells is resolving. It's just a matter of which one is resolving.
Yep, just got to do the math for a Defy and 2 Disciplines.
Yeah.
The Abandon All.
Well, they're going to get 2 mana back, right? So it's going to be more than that.
Sure, 3 Disciplines.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The board looks to me like we probably clear everything. Just by my gut. I mean, like, we could also just, like, whatever happens, we could just say, okay, deal, and then send Irelia in to do our dirty work, right? Like,
yep.
They do need to get something onto a battlefield here, too. Yeah, so this is a line that I think, like, is probably what is best for us, because now we can go right, peek, go left, and then we're probably in the clear.
Okay, math time. This is going to be 7, and
I think we should find out if Brittle Steel's action or base speed. Let me look it up.
I got it.
Okay. That might matter.
It is.
I would think it's space speed.
It is base speed.
Okay, so we don't need to worry about our shit getting blown up in combat.
Another one.
Okay. Unfortunate, but now they're out of green mana, so now our shit is definitely resolving.
Gas. All right, we're basically playing around 2 disciplines.
Okay, well, we drew a spell.
We're gonna win the game.
Okay. So walk to 8.
So this is 9, and so we walk into 8, and then we.
And then the ride the wind in the hall makes it 11, I think, right?
Yes, that's correct. And
Yep.
then they have to do something, and then we get to do everything.
Start casting stuff,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Just have to make sure to spend green on Defiant Dance.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So now, if this combat gets scary, like if they cast another On Guard, we can just ride the wind to the left, go to 11 over there, kill everything, and then jump back to the right. Right?
I mean, can't we just Defiant Dance now?
Well, we don't need to. Why? You don't need to.
Sure.
So-
So this over here is. Wait, On Guard. This is 6, 8. So this is 10 over here. I'm not gonna be able to clear the Abandoned Hall with just. Oh, it'll become 11.
Yeah, you're an 11,
All right.
I thought, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yep, and then our Akali's untapped.
Yeah. Yep. Hooray.
Nice.
Yeah, we did.
So I think that was a good example of, like, I know we were hesitant on that one turn. I don't remember. I think it was like turn 3 or something like that, where you and I talked back and forth for a little bit. But that was a good example of why, like, we needed to kind of take a stand on that turn to get back to, like, we had to hold them off for a turn, right? And we held them off, and then we were able to get back in the lead. That's how you have to play that matchup on the draw. And I think those are a really good example of that. So that was nicely done.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be watching that back.
Yeah, it was definitely a very good one. So yeah, that's kind of like the Akali matchup. I like the Akali matchup, but it is like, depending on how many Shuriken flips and shit, like they're tricky cards, like those are really annoying. Luckily they didn't draw any Shuriken flips, so yeah, let's fire up another one. Deck's busted. They're a Hedgehog, man. This deck's broken, what can I say?
Very good. This Akali card.
The buff on Kai says a Giga throw by the Akali player. He knew the ride the hand. Yeah, I mean, he knew 2 of our 3 cards, so. Is that Kennen or Teemo? That's a Kennen. Okay.
As Kennen. Alright, I gotta read this yellow Kennen guy.
Oh, it's yellow Kennen in the champ. So that yellow Kennen is so fucked. That card is very good against us.
I like Defy. I like all my cards, actually.
I think I like all these cards, yeah.
Alright.
I really like all these cards now.
Yeah.
Considering running
like
Irelia
this.
back through LA. You should, dude. Deck's busted.
Opponents playing Paper Tree.
That means
I
they're
bet
the control.
around-
They're the control version, I bet.
Yeah.
My favorite play.
Is Throwaway Treasure Hunter?
Nope. Walk up, ride the wind, walk over, walk back, play Guardian Angel.
That is a good one.
Score 2 points in their face, make 3 gold. My favorite play in the deck. It would be better if it was a unit, but Guardian Angel's a good consolation prize.
These are my things.
Yeah.
I
Call
love my
this
things.
game object tribal.
Look, I am an experienced affinity player. I know my
Yeah.
permanents. Alright. Unit. We got a Trove. A Trove.
I think the game is over from here. I would concur.
Thinking. What am I afraid of?
I wish I could tell you. I don't think.
Like-
I mean,
like-
what are I don't.
I don't know.
I can't.
I'm
think
thinking
of
I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna put Stellacorn in the GA and clear this battlefield.
So the play I like is play the boots, put the treasure hunter in the boots, walk over the cannon and kill it, and then you hold up to 5 through winds and ghosts.
I was gonna walk the Stellacorn over the cannon with the GA and still have Defy up.
Let's just try to make sure, like, I don't think purple has any shrink spells, right? It would literally just be like winds and ghosts that I can think of.
Correct, and we have the Defy.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's send it. My gut is just make the treasure hunter do the work, but I think the Stellacorn's also fine. Oh my God! Put him in the Shadow Realm, Jack, please.
I put them out of their misery.
To the Shadow Realm! People don't like Treasure Hunter. This is why we play Treasure Hunter, everyone. This is why. This card's so fucking broken.
I'm just gonna, like, make an Irelia next turn, pull off the battlefield.
Yeah. Okay. Deal. That's a 4.
Yeah, they targeted the
Oh, yeah. That's fine, too. Okay.
Okay. You have 1 card.
Yeah.
Boots. No, let's get moving.
Yeah, so the question is, can we... I don't think we can play both boots, right? But we can...
We cannot, but we can Treasure Hunter, Boots, get in, Tide Turner.
That costs an energy. Yep.
It's fine, we're still going to do that play. And just not double score.
Well, there's no reason to score then.
To make a bunch of gold.
I don't think that matters. The game's gonna end. Yeah, I would just play, like... I would probably, like, play Boots, play Treasure Hunter, and, like, say go. Like, whatever. Yeah, there's not really a reason to go from 4 to 5. So I like doing this. I think Irelia Hunter is a good enough play. Okay. That card's annoying. They're gonna sacrifice their own guy, that's fine. That's why we don't play Irelia, by the way. That's a nice one to know about. How's Irelia in the next set? Broken. Alright, so now we can take both battlefields. Yep.
Yeah.
And we just do... can we do it with that? I don't like doing it with that because then we can't hold up Defy. Is there a reason you don't want to do it with Tide Turner?
Because I'm going to Irelia, put her in the boots, put her up, pay 1, ready, Tide Turner, ready her again.
Oh, you're going to Tide Turner. I thought you were going to play the second boots. Okay, got it.
No.
Yep, that's fine then.
Oh. Yeah.
Is this a teammate tool set? Yeah, it's my buddy Jack.
Yep.
We had, sorry, what was that?
I was going to say hi. My name is Captain Jack. I'm one of the flex slot guys.
Yeah.
Been battling in all the RQs.
Yeah. Yeah, I had Dylan Hand on earlier. He's also on my team, and he just kind of was like, internet gave out. I don't know.
And hold up Defy.
Oh yeah, I would hold up Defy. Plays around Hidden Blade. I think the only thing we lose to is like Security Inspector, and even then, like I think we still like are fine.
They're gonna get a
Fizz,
Safety
I think,
Inspector.
right?
No, they're getting Safety Inspector.
I would just counter that then.
They picked it up, but
Okay.
they don't have stuff.
Yeah. Okay. We're dead.
Everything's okay.
Yeah. Getting coached by
They did not wait for me, though.
True, it is positive EV.
Okay, I want Adaptatrons.
Yep. This is a match where I bring all
5.
3.
I want Stellacorn. I want Twilight Shroud, and I might. Vex has Deflect.
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
Pump spells.
Keep going.
These charms seem bad. I would probably cut the charms and shape some pump spells.
So I agree with the pump spells. You need to keep charm for discard guy, Relentless Rats, Bewitching Spirit.
Bewitching Spirit.
You need to keep 2 charms.
Okay, 2 charms. Need to make 4 cuts.
Define Dance, all 3. And then like On Guard's like the next pump spell to cut. That one's only okay.
Checking for other bad cards.
Guardian Angel's kind of weak against purple decks, but I guess they are yellow. So
they've got like a stack of culls and safety inspectors and stuff.
Maybe we keep the Guardian Angel and probably cut the On Guard.
Yeah.
Yep.
So control
cannon. Yeah.
Minus 1 charm, minus 2d8 or 3d8. 1 on guard.
Yeah, I would probably actually even cut the last 2 On Guards and bring in the 2 Vexes, I think.
I would believe that.
We need to, because like I said, the games we're going to lose are usually going to involve Bewitching Spirit, and we need cards that we can get out of our hand in front of Bewitching Spirit.
Yep, and we brought in 1 Stella and 1 Shroud. Okay. Alright. Send it.
Yep. That ain't bad. Good luck, y'all. Bye, babe. Sit tight.
Night, Natalie.
Is it later than I thought? Oh, no, she's just tired. She's still jet-lagged.
Eight o'clock over in the middle of the world.
Yeah.
9 o'clock over here.
Fair enough. Sleep tight.
Hey, this has the guys.
Yeah.
And the stuff. We probably don't need this Ride the Wind.
Ride the Wind's fine. It's not exciting. You can do better. I would rather find a Defy, I think.
Yeah, I'd rather find a Defy or another thing to play.
Stella, Treasure Hunter, all those are much better than Ride the Wind here.
Yeah. Does this look reasonable?
Yep, I like that. I'd throw that.
That's a guy
Fine.
that I would rather play than Tide Turner.
Yep, exactly.
You gotta force a will your stack deck. You need my approval.
Right.
I can score on turn 1.
If they tap this purple, we're sending it. If they have Gust up, we're not.
Damn it.
Yep, alright. I wanted them to tap it because I did want to send. But we're just going to play the 2 and just fucking say go. Boring, I know.
Sorry.
Oh, you still exile that card, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they have a Vex. Ooh, a Kali. I think it's an Akali Say Go angle.
So, in order of priority, like, let's say they just double discard us next turn, right? In order of priority, best card in their hand's a Kali. The next best card is Guardian Angel, and the card after that is probably the Adaptatron. So, because of that, I think I like playing the Akali. Agree with you there. And then if they double discard us, we probably throw Vex, Tide Turner.
And Tide Turner.
Probably.
Yep.
And that way we can spend 6 mana next turn.
Yeah, and we could spend 6 mana and kill the Pack of Wonders.
Exactly.
And they did show Gust, so... There's the pack.
Mm-hmm.
There's the trove.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, replay the pack. They did. Gas. Okay. Play as prescribed.
Yep, Adaptatron, Guardian Angel it, send it to the Abandoned Hall. We want to keep it out of Forbidden Wastes. Otherwise, they're going to just walk up and kill it. This also makes it so that it's going to be a 5. Their Vex can't kill it.
Oh my god, wait. There's a Vex in play.
The Vex isn't out of battlefield, Jack. You're good.
Oh, we're good.
Yep, Vex isn't out of battlefield. You're good.
My brain is going too fast. We got the zoomies.
Yeah, you're good. Yep. So let's make sure we buff our guy.
Buff,
Yep.
apply buff.
I wish that Vex was effective. Yeah, true. And then just walk the Gust Monk up and score a second point and then feed it to the Wolves. That's fine.
That's what I thought.
Yep. Get in while the getting's good. Now, are we hiding this side turn? I think the action's no. So, yep. Now our Adaptatron's a 5. So they do have to play 2 spells. Maybe one. I guess it could be 1 into our Adaptatron, but... That cannon doesn't have Accelerate, right? That's hidden, I think, right? That's the keyword on it? Yep, okay.
Goodbye, Vex.
I believe it's Vex, okay. Yep. The Vex dies to the cannon buff. Oh, true! Yeah, I forgot that they can do that. Yeah. That's a good call.
The Vex dies.
They can cast a card out of their graveyard and give it Assault 2.
Oh. But then it dies, so... Well, not only... Then we get to also eat their seal, probably.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's, like, pretty illegal for them to walk up at us. Oh. That's a bummer. That's an action, right? They could have walked up and pumped their Vex, chose not to. Our guy's only a 4 now.
Interesting.
Yep. Okay, well, that's good for us.
That's going to be an order lull from me.
Yep.
Get out of dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Get in dodge.
Yep. Take a point. Woof. Yeah. Yep, you're good. Score there.
And
then... Am I
do you want just Tide Turner here?
I think I'm playing both cards. I don't think the Treasure Hunter matters, actually.
I'm ready to discard the Treasure Hunter to Bewitching Spirit.
Yeah, I'm curious if we keep the Tide Turner in our hand, though, because we want the Discipline to cycle through the Abandoned Hall. Or we could put the Akali in our back line. They're not blue-purple, so they don't have, like, Thousand Tail Watcher.
But they can walk up and Hidden Blade.
Walk up and Hidden Blade. Yeah, you got me. You convinced me. Yep, let's Tide Turner back. I'm just worried that they're going to go, like, double discard and then our hand's, like, kind of weird. I'm almost, like, incentivized to, like, cast the Discipline on our turn to try to draw a Guardian Angel and just play it.
I think we're going to be happy to have this Discipline in the Abandoned Hall. I think it's very unlikely we get double discarded here.
I could see that, too.
Also sitting on 2 troves. They're probably going to have to start cycling them.
Yeah, 2 troves no pack definitely helps. This makes you think they have a pack.
Yeah, or something.
Starcross, I guess, maybe, but... Oh, hidden card? Sure.
It's Kennen.
Yeah.
Vex.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care about any of this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kennen says you can pay 2 if you do stun something.
Correct.
Okay, they're cycling a thing.
Mm-hmm.
They need a channel rune. They need to channel 2 runes. Just the Gust Monk.
I think I want the Gust Monk to pick apart that battlefield on the right. I think it's the Tide Turner.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're going to... The way I would attack that right-hand battlefield is walk Gust Monk in, offer to trade with Bewitching Spirit. If they say, okay, you walk Akali in, or something like that. So now, if we... So now their Vex is defending alone, right? That's how that works?
It is a 2, yeah.
Yeah. So now we can just walk the Gust Monk in?
Yeah.
And then make them stun it, yeah. Is that a trigger or is it a static? I guess I should have asked.
It's a static.
Okay. Oh, they also don't have mana to stun it. Okay. So you can just say. Okay. I thought they had mana.
So now kill the cannon.
Yeah, kill the cannon. Yeah. I fucked. That's on me. I thought they were gonna be able to stun our guy.
And then
this is kind of interesting. I don't really want to leave this Akali on the battlefield, but what I would probably do is play Adaptatron, or I would play the Adaptatron or the Treasure Hunter, haste it up, send it to the Forbidding Waste, and that way we don't leave the Akali in the Forbidding Wastes.
I want to do the Adaptatron because they can't trade Safety Inspector into it.
Sure, I can get behind that.
Even with the debuff, it's a. Oh no! It will eat it on the debuff.
It'll be a 2, right, into their 3.
It'll be a 2.
Maybe in that case we do the Treasure Hunter,
Yeah.
and then we just play the Adaptatron unless we draw something better.
Yeah. That'll be good.
That's a good draw. Don't forget Vex. Oh, there's Vex in play. Duh. We can't do this. Good call. Good call. Just rewind.
Yeah.
Just rewind. It's fine. Oh, I'm sure they'll be fine with it. Oh well.
So now walk the Akali.
Yeah, just walk their Akali. Yeah, we fucked up. Oh well. Yeah, that's fine. Just walk at their shit. So now because of that, I would probably... I really want to get to 6 points. Are we okay throwing this Akali away? I think I would probably play Treasure Hunter Adaptatron in the back and just say go.
And then she goes to a
2 and then a 4.
Go to a 2 and then a 4.
Yeah. We have to give them a turn of reprieve because we bungled this turn. But I made a mistake on the cannon, but I thought they could stun our guy. What we should have done is just sent our Akali in and disciplined it and killed it.
Because they couldn't stun.
Yeah, they couldn't stun the Akali. Yeah, I bungled that. That's my bad.
Wait, like... Oh, no, when you play me.
Yeah, when they flip it up, they could stun something.
Well, they're out of packs and troves. Their spirits... 2 spirits are gone. 2 Vexes are gone. A lot of good things happening.
Yeah. That's a good card, though.
And not that we're supposed to know, but the top card of our deck is Twilight Rush, which is pretty good.
They remember cannon ability? Yeah, if they remember cannon ability, they do just walk over our... Because their cannon should be empowered. They actually do kill our Akali here. Because they flashed it back, right? Oh, they didn't flash one back yet, I don't think.
Yes, this one's flashed.
Oh, that's the flashback one? Okay, yeah.
The one they just cast is flashed.
Yeah, their cannon's actually empowered.
Yeah, they're figuring it out.
Yeah. It is what it is. Losing the Akali sucks, but we still walk over it.
Yeah, so now it's a 2 to a 5.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Now this is a 1. Another 1.
Annoying. Okay.
And now it's dead. Now I get to kill the pack. This seems horrible.
Yeah, this is definitely good for us, that's for sure. Just want you to use it if they're playing correctly to attack it and then use kind of actions. Yep, makes sense. And then don't play Irelia because they have Ruination.
Okay. Because we can double score with Irelia next turn.
Yeah. They kill our Adaptatron, we'll play the Irelia, but I don't want to walk into it free 2 for 1.
Should we ever discipline?
I'd cast it, yeah. It's not getting any better, I don't think. Because we do have 2 shots at Okay.
Ooh, piece of candy.
That's not a bad one.
I mean, this is like the spot that Twilight Shroud was made for.
Yep. 100%. If only I was a collie.
Oh.
Oh! That's spooky. Oh, they're dead.
They're dead. They have died.
Yep.
You've died?
Play the play the Boots of Swiftness.
They're tapped out. They're dead.
But you just gank over and kill them.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Yeah, wait. Dude, I'm tired. Holy shit. I'm sorry, opponent, for all the spaghettiing.
That's okay. You got one more in you? That'll take us to 9 o'clock.
Yeah, definitely
Alright,
got one more. I'm just like recording things.
No, you're good, you're good. Ooh. Your your lover.
My love. Mi amor.
Oh, well. You lose
these
pretty
cards
easily
are
with these
really
kinds of hands.
Fucked.
Well, we're definitely throwing
I'm
2.
gonna- Do I have to throw 2?
I would definitely throw 2. I'm definitely throwing Ride the Wind Charm.
Oh, charm. Okay.
What are Riley's worst matchups right now? I mean, the yellow decks continue to just be super bad. So, like, Rex, we played Rek'Sai, I think, is the first match of the night, and we didn't get crushed, but, like, it definitely wasn't that close either. So, like, Rek'Sai is here. Those matchups are still pretty bad. Ditching Noxus Hopeful. That's crazy. I'm scared for what the rest of their hand is. Another Noxus Hopeful? Okay, sure.
Do you feel like spinning down 3 runes?
To, what, a Kali, Guardian Angel? What do you think?
No, that's 4 runes. Christ. I was gonna charm. That's too many runes.
No, I wouldn't do that, yeah.
Just a Kali go.
I think on this board I'd play Irelia. It's more mana efficient. Put her in the Guardian
Put it
Angel.
in the...
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna make them scared to walk up, too. Or if they walk up, you, like, punish them. Like, it's, like, kind of a sin for them to even, like, walk up to the Sunken Temple, I think. Like, with anything.
I am gonna kill that guy. So, 6 runes, draw card 5, treasure hunter 3, charm 2, and we get to hold up DD on guard. Seems good.
So, my thought is I want to spend 6 mana, and the best way to do that is play a Kali plus a 2. And I think it's a Kali plus Treasure Hunter.
I was going to walk Irelia into Sunken Temple, draw a card, charm the Draven, kill it, and then play Treasure Hunter and pass.
Yeah,
and then I have 2 runes up.
Yeah, I mean, that is fine. But, like, what happens if they untap and just, like, Starcross or Irelia, right? We're cold to that, right?
currently.
So, like, if we don't develop a backline and we just get star-crossed into the Shadow Realm, we're going to lose the game. So, because of that, we need to develop a bigger backline, and I don't think I want to expose her at Irelia. So I think I just play Akali, Treasure Hunter, say go. There's not, like, the sentiment of, like, scoring 1 point from 0 to 1, there's no difference.
I know, but it's more about trying to deny the 0 to 4.
Yeah.
You
I get
been
that.
preaching pretty heavily all night.
Yeah, no, for sure. If we had boots, I would definitely agree with you if we had a boots of swiftness, but because we don't have a way to score 2 points, 4 and 0 and 4 and 1 are the exact same score, so there's no reason to expose our Irelia to a bunch of random shit.
Well, it's not 4 and 0, 4 and 1. It's 4 and 0, 3 and 1.
4 and 0, 3 and 1. Not if
they would not. They wouldn't be able to take it from me.
Take the Sunken Temple?
Without a Starcross.
I mean, don't you play a Rebuke in your Draven deck?
Rebuke, fair. Yeah. Whoa.
What the hell is that?
That is Purple Zed. Also, I have Siren now.
That's a good draw. What does it say? When I conquer, do what? Is that the one where you like make a Shadow Clone, you can swap them?
Yeah, make guys.
I might kill that before Draven, honestly.
Well, their Draven is now at 7. Okay. Let's walk Irelia. No. Let's walk Akali to the Sunken Temple.
Yep, they can't Zealous fan it, so I like that. And then you're a 6.
You sure they can't?
When I defend, you may
sure
kill.
They can.
Oh, they can?
Yeah, because I think when I defend, you're in combat.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. That was why I did that, because I would like Akali in the back line and the
Yeah.
Irelia up.
Yeah.
Discarding Gust Monk.
Probably.
Unless we get rebuked here, that should be bad.
Is it that bad for us? Why do you think it's that bad?
It's just not ideal.
Why is that?
It's really.
I think this
really,
is best case scenario for us.
Yeah, because then you throw the Akali and the GA, come up, kill the thing, charm the Zed probably.
Probably.
Or the Draven.
I probably am taking the Draven if he's at 7. I thought he was at 5. But yeah, now we get to they're drawing card, whatever. That's fine. But now we get to Killer Tide Turner, take both points, take their Draven out of play.
You're okay to throw the Treasure Hunter into.
Yeah, throw the Treasure Hunter away. That's fine. Into the Sunken Temple. That's fine. Yep, get our point, make our gold.
Does give them a card.
Oh yeah, whatever. We could actually
Yeah,
protect it with the Gust Monk too, for what it's worth. But
Or the Siren.
yeah. So now we walk our Akali into the Zon.
Yeah, I gotta ready it up.
Yep. No, you're good.
What are we discarding? Gust Monk?
So what does the rest of our turn look like? And it's going to be play the Siren, pull our Akali back, right? So that's going to be one of our tapped runes.
We have 2 floating.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We're going to one more rune, right? So we're Irelia's out of the equation. We can't play the Irelia. So because of that, I think I want to keep the Gust Monk because I want something to be set next to the Akali. So I think with all of that being said, I think it is... it's not the Charm. Is it the Defiant Dance or the On Guard?
I think it's the On Guard over the Defiant Dance. We're going to have to kill this Draven.
I think it's the On Guard, yeah. I agree with that.
Okay. And now charm the Zed.
Well, now I might play the Irelia. And then we try...
Then
yeah.
you can't.
Why is that?
Well, then you can't Siren for safety.
Well, we just... Yeah. I mean, we just drew an Akali is what I'm... Like, why I'm saying that.
Right.
Okay, so we charm. So if we charm, that leaves us with 6 mana, right?
Zed, play Siren, bring a collie home. Play Gustmonk Pass.
Yeah, I think that's the line. Do they have a card in their graveyard we want to exile? I don't think they have any flow cards, right?
No.
Okay. Hit the... I would hit the Rebuke anyway, just in case they have Fizz. Our Tide Turner's dead no matter what, so... Yeah.
They're going to 6.
Yeah, but I mean, if they walk up with both guys, our Kali just kills their shit.
So this will be a 9.
Yeah.
Sure hope they don't have another Rebuke or Starcrossed.
Yeah.
Tarantula, it's probably Rek'Sai.
Yeah, Rek'Sai's awful. Always has been.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. Don't have a Noxus Hopeful follow-up, please.
Well, they're representing Rebuke. Oh.
Son of a bitch.
That's not good.
Not ideal.
Okay. Let's pitch this extra Guardian Angel.
I think it's the Akali, but one or the other.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Akali.
Because like, there's a chance I want to play this Irelia this game.
Ooh, that was a good one.
That was a big draw.
Well, I mean, this is the turn we have to not lose.
Right. So our Akali on defense is a 5. If we put it in the Guardian Angel, it's a 6, meaning the Defiant Dance wins that combat. It
Unless they play
trades.
the other battlefield first.
It trades if they go to the other battlefield, right? But a trade with our Guardian Angel on is quite good. And we're going to get to draw a card out of the Sunken Temple, too, by the way.
If we do it off Siren here, right?
Yep. So we sign back. We have to leave we had to play defense. So the Kali has to be in a battlefield this turn, yeah.
And we're drawing a card here.
Yep, I think you have to. Hard bar going to be a big draw.
The fuck?
Did your game crash?
What?
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Weird. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I just put it in the Guardian Angel and hope it's enough. Probably not, but...
Put what in the Guardian Angel?
I'd move the Gustmonk up and the Guardian Angel on the Akali. Nope, the Gustmonk onto the Sunken Temple. Yep.
What is happening?
The game's bugging.
This thing's going to be a 10.
Mm-hmm.
And we lose to a Stiff Breeze.
Lose to a lot of cards. Spinning Axe, one of them.
True.
A definite 3 of in their deck. Oh, well, we're not losing to that one yet.
Well, I mean, we got to defy that, right?
Yeah, you have to defy it. Yeah.
13.
To our 8.
Yeah.
Yep, we're dead.
Yeah.
Yep, I think they won the die roll and then had a hopeful draw, so we lost. It's okay.
I love Draven. My king.
Right.
I like Vex.
Mm-hmm.
We probably want these Rebukes and Starcrossed.
Definitely the Rebuke. I'm less hesitant on the Starcross. Because they're a Falling Star deck, there's a good chance that we're not going to have shit laying around to Starcross very easily. So I would lean on not being able to probably pick up anything with Starcross. But I definitely like Rebuke.
What do you want to cut?
So definitely start on like probably at least one charm. Defy isn't particularly great against Draven. Historically,
Right, Hard Bargain's good.
Yep, Hard Bargain's fine because it counters Rebuke. Defy doesn't counter Falling Star. It doesn't counter Spinning Axe. It doesn't counter Rebuke. All it does now is counter
Ride the
Starcross.
Wind, Starcross, Winds, and Gifts.
Yeah, like that's not long enough list, I don't think. Starcross is a good one, but I think 1 or 2 is fine. They usually play Thermo Beam. So because of that, I would probably trim a Guardian Angel. And
So that's enough if we need.
okay, yep, I would probably do that.
Okay. So one charm, 2 Defy, 1 GA, 1 Star. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 Vex, 2 Rebuke.
Mm-hmm.
They left.
Oh, dang it!
They got bored.
I wanted to play that match.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
All right. Good to call it there.
I want to do another half hour. If you want to dip, I'll play another match, but I want to do another half hour, so up to you.
Let's see. You take the last one.
Okay, sounds good. I'll take care of it. Alrighty. Gustmonk I've actually kind of liked, honestly. How have you felt about it? Or did you leave? Maybe you left. No, you're still
No, I'm here. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Sorry.
No,
It's been fine.
There's no way. That's awesome. All right, we are going to get to finish the match. Hell yeah.
You found the guy?
I found the Draven. I don't know if it's the same guy, but I found a Draven.
What's the guy's name?
Rodubot or something.
Not the right one. It was Shinru.
Reasoning behind Gustmonk? Gustmonk's just, it accelerates itself on for 3 mana, which has like been pretty good. I don't know if you're aware of that, but you can target itself, so.
Also, we got to like relevantly banish a few cards from trash over the course of our matches tonight.
Yep, that's also been pretty good.
So, beat a Jace in a best of 1, lost to Lily in a best of 1, lost to Rek'Sai in a best of 3, lost to Jace Aurora in a best of 3, beat Mbessa in a best of 1, beat Akali in a best of 3, beat Kennen in a best of 3, and then lost to Draven in a best of 1.
Yeah.
Like 50-50 on the night.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. I think the Gust month was probably on average better than Mournful Witness, even though Mournful Witness is nice.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Because, like, the success case of Mournful Witness is it becomes a Noxus Hopeful, but you have to spend resources to make that happen.
Right.
So, for that reason, Gust Monk probably better. It just gives you more upfront.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for helping put me through the paces.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
I definitely see some of the holes in the Irelia game plan.
Yeah.
Which is a little enlightening from the other side of the table.
Yeah, we can shore those up if you're concerned about it.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just interesting because I play into Irelia a lot. So, interesting to know more of that.
Right.
I'm not, like, off it or anything. Just has me thinking.
Right.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your
True
night.
will
Adios,
cannot
buddy.
be defeated.
Jesus. Alright. So the weird part is if I just, like, start leaving guys on battlefields or drawing cards, but I also kind of need to, like, start scoring points. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting spot, honestly. I feel like I need to get to the Sunken Temple, draw a card, walk Treasure into a Forge, draw a card, or make a gold, Tide Turner back Irelia, Protector. I think I like that the most, so I'm going to do that. Pass here. Draw a card here. That's a good draw. Walk here, make a gold, pass. Tide Turner this back. And then if I play this, they can like wipe my board, but they can't kill Irelia and the Stellacorn. Or I just like play this and then protect the Irelia with Discipline. I think I like playing this, and then if they have Falling Star, I think I'm okay with them recycling that much, so I'll just say go. Let them draw 2 cards here, but then I can start pressuring them next turn a little bit better, because I need them to get on board right now. Whoa. Okay. That's crazy. That's kind of problematic. That card's crazy. Well, now I have a little bit of a problem if they have Falling Star. Falling Star is kind of bad here, I think, now. Bad for us, I mean. You are going to get to see what Gust Monk does, though. Gust Monk will be kind of good on this board, because I can untap for 5, target it with Gust Monk, makes it a 6, walk over the Fizz with 8, which is, like, pretty good. Okay. Not my favorite, but I thought that might happen. That was a possibility. I really would like to drop Boots of Swiftness off of this Stellacorn. Move, draw. That's a good draw too, though. Pass. Okay. Then this is a base call for...
cannot be defeated.
Thanks for the follow. Play this, pump it by exiling their Falling Star. That gives this Assault. Banish that bad boy. Alright, perfect. So now my colleague just walks over the Fizz, and if they have Spinning Axe, I can kill it still. So this is 6 and then 8. I'll pass. I will defy that. That's a win for us, I think. So conquer here, draw here. That's a big draw. Now I can flash back to safety. Which I will probably do now. Cast this, move this, draw, and then I can play this Treasure Hunter in the back line. Get blown out by Falling Star, but Akali still pressures everything. I don't want to play the Tide Turner because I need it to access both battlefields next turn. And this is the exact same reason. This is the exact situation why I wanted to take those 2 points 2 turns ago. I'm okay trading resources as long as I'm taking 2 points a turn.
Cannot be
thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So because I 2 turns ago took those 2 points, I let them take 2 points in return to go to 2. Now I took 2 points on my turn to go to 4. And now as long as I'm able to take 2 points on my next turn and go to 6, I'm in a pretty good spot, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna draw a card, I'm sure. Sure. There's not really too much I'm scared of here. They can't have Rebuke. I have Starcross covered.
Will cannot be defeated.
Call me Hooten. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. They do have Flash, which is also annoying, but fine. I do have the Tide Turner to pull my Akali back. So again, I'm just going to be able to walk up, score my 2 points, get out of dodge, and we should call it good. So I will be walking up. I could leave the Akali in the back line. I could walk to the Sunken Temple, draw a card. I could walk my Stellacorn up, draw a card. What if I discipline my Stellacorn, draw a card of the Discipline, walk into Sunken Temple, draw a card, and then draw a card of Conquering? I think I like that the most. So I'm going to be doing that. Target this. Draw a card. Walk here, draw a card. Pass focus here. Conquer here, draw a card. Okay, that's good. Now I walk here, pass, make a gold. Conquer that. So now I play this Stellacorn in the back. And then I have like an On Guard to protect my stuff from Falling Star. Like, that's fine. I can play this Boots and just let my shit die. Like, that's fine. I could Tide Turner back the Stellacorn and just keep a better unit and keep one Tide Turner. I think I like that the most, so I'll do that. Do that, draw a card, and pass. I have a hard bargain, too, to cover a Rebuke, which is nice. Not sure what they mean. Cool. Yeah, so our spot is, like, again, like, pretty good. We're not completely out of the woods, but because I have the Tide Turner, a Defy, and a Hard Bargain in my hand, I feel like I should be able to take both points with this Akali next turn, even if they have a 7 or 8 card hand. The big thing I have to watch out for is, like, a Ride the Wind will be kind of annoying, a Rebuke, but I have those all covered. Well, the Rebuke, if they just, like, cast Rebuke into my 12 open mana, it'll be kind of bad, but whatever. I won't be able to Rebuke it then, I'll have to, like, play my Akali and haste her or whatever, but I don't think they can win this game without playing a big unit on their turn. That's fine. Very good if they're drawing cards. Hard Bargain becomes a lot more reasonable. Just that. I actually am going to cast this, and then make them Spinning Axe me now if they want it. If they had sent both, I wouldn't have cast anything. But because they did it this way, which is, like, kind of sloppy, I think, maybe. They probably have Spinning Axe, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. So, they have a 5. That's fine. This just dies. Yeah, now Rebuke is just covered. Exactly. Now Rebuke's covered. Okay, so this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, I could even let this go, I think, but because I want the... I have an energy to spare, right? I'm going to 2 runes next turn, and I don't really want to lose my Stellicorns. So, let's see here. The way I would lose this kind of game is, like, if they just go 2 here, 2 here. So I think I am going to cast this and just pump my guy. This one dies, that's fine. I find it unlikely that I'm going to need that Defiant Dance on my turn, but we'll find out. I might have just threw. We'll see. Okay. So 11 is a big number, but because I have so many attackers, I might just be able to throw shit at this battlefield, too, to, like, get stuff out of it. But now that they took their Spinning Ox off this, I can just walk my Stellicorn here and draw a card, too. So this is kind of annoying. Hopefully I draw, like, a Charm would be a good draw. But now what I can do is I can put the boots on my Stellicorn, walk here, use the Forge of the Fluffed, and move the boots around if I need to. Okay, so let's see here. So now I need to be able to cover the Overzealous fans by, like, sending Gustmonk in, killing an Overzealous fan, walk Stellicorn in with the boots, kill that. That might be enough. So what is this? This sends here for 6. Okay, so I think I like this. So send here for 6. Walk this here, kill this. Walk this here, kill this. Draw a card. Then they just have 11. I have 6 from this, 8 from going over here, 10 from this. Their guy's a 9. By my math, that kills them. Is that right? I think that's right. So let's do it by... yeah, send the 2 non-Akalis into fans and then boots to the finance gets helpful 100%. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So send here for 6. Pass here, kill this. Okay. Conquer here. Then I just walk this, make them pop this. I guess I could even put the boots on this and then I could use this because I control it. Oh, no, I don't want to do that because then I lose access to my ability. Okay. So walk here. Make them use a fan if they want. Pass. Okay, kill one of those. Walk here, draw, pass, kill that. Okay. Then I go, play this. I'm max ruin, so I don't want to use my gold yet. Spin these down, make her an 8. Untap her, make her send here for 10. And then just go 10, and then cast this. My 10, you're 9. Okay, perfect. So, that was kind of another example of why I wanted to stay on point tempo the entire time, which was, even though I just sacrificed 2 guys, which fucking sucks, I was able to stay ahead of them, and then I was able to take, like, a big turn off and develop, and then just one-shot them. Like, you know, had a big... That last turn was pretty exciting and pretty big, but I wasn't able to get back in because I was able to spend so much time developing earlier. So, we're going to try to follow the same heuristic for the most part. I do like Vex. Charm is only okay. Defy is only okay. I am worried about, like, Thermo Beam, so I want to be careful on that. We could cut, like, a Treasure Hunter because it's smaller than everything, but I still like guys in this matchup. So maybe I'll just trim 1 and keep 2 Charms, something like that. On the draw, I'm taking Haul. This hand looks fine. No 2-drop from them. Well, that's got to be good for us. Sure. Okay. So, we could do my favorite play of, like, walk here. I can even make another gold. That's awesome. Ride the wind over here. Ride back. Play this Guardian Angel. But it is kind of funny if they Thermo Beam a bunch of gold that I don't get to use. That is kind of funny. But I think I still want to do that to score 2 points. And the Ride the Wind isn't that great in this matchup because they always have Rebuke and Star-Crossed. So I'm going to pass here, make it gold. And then I will... I think I was supposed to activate this. Make another gold. Ride the Wind from here to here. Make it gold. Pass here. Conquer here. Move back. Make it gold. And then play this Guardian Angel and say go. So unfortunately, I don't really want to play my Irelia on this board either, just because of Star-Crossed Rebuke. So I am just going to play my Stellacorn, and then hope to be able to use this Discipline to protect it from like a Falling Star. If this Kaisa comes in and draws a card this turn, they won't be able to hopefully score another point next turn or draw a card. I guess if they do tap low, though, and they do give me the ability to kill this Kaisa, like if they spend 4 or 5 mana and like tap down to like 2, like less than 2 runes probably, I will go after this Kaisa. But if they have like mana for Spinning Axe, I can't make that play, I don't think. So does that change anything? I think the answer is no. Let's think here. So if I put the Kali in the Guardian Angel, that's 5. Send it, that's 7, right? Spinning Axe trades. I think I just say okay. I think that's fine. I think I'm going to make that play because I'm okay trading. Because, again, I want to use this Guardian Angel before. Like, I'm worried about Thermo Beam. Even though it's not a sexy play, I think I do just want to get this Kaisa out of play. And it does make them have Spinning Axe. Now, what happens if they have double Spinning Axe? Double Spinning Axe, I guess, would be pretty bad. So, in that case, maybe I just play Stellacorn. I can play Irelia? Maybe I'll play Irelia. No, I think because I'm on even man, I want to spend even cards. So I think I'm going to play this. I will put in the Guardian Angel because that's better against Falling Star. And this trades with this. I think that's okay for now. And this burns their mana. Oh! They can react to me equipping? Shit. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have equipped then. Because of that exact reason. Now they just get to walk up for free, which fucking blows. That's a good reason to not equip. Okay. So, it wasn't Spinning Axe, but it was Rengar, which I think is probably, like, pretty bad for us. Okay, they do have Brittle Steel, which is, like, a card that I thought they'd have Thermo Beam, but slightly better for us, I think. We do lose the ability to haste our Akali, which sucks, but... Okay, they're going after it twice, which I'll be fine with. So Brittle Steel's annoying, but I will just play this Akali. And then next turn I can use the boots to double take. And this protects me against, like, another Falling Star or something like that. They have the Brittle Steel, and I don't want to play the boots until I'm ready to gank. So... I feel like I'm supposed to play this Akali. They did Falling Star me once already. Maybe I am supposed to play the Irelia. Okay. Actually, I think I have a play I like more, which is play the Sakali, walk here, walk this guy here. Akali gets to wipe the battlefield because Gustmonk can ready himself. Okay, I think I like this play more. Oh my god, and I can exile the Brittle Steel. Oh my god, that's huge. That's huge. Okay, wow, that's crazy. Okay. Target himself, ready him. Holy shit, that's huge. Okay. So now I can resolve this. Walk here, do this. Make a gold, I guess, because I know better to spend the mana on. Walk here, make a gold pass. Play a Kali, go. Oh my god, yeah, because I can kill that Brittle Steel, that's way better. I do get to draw some cards here, which does suck, but the fact that I can hopefully just kill everything should be good enough, I hope. So as long as I end up with the Akali in the back line, I do like my spot. So now I do have to be careful about cards like Defy and Rebuke, which become more problematic now because I don't have a board. But, I mean, I think staying on 2 points there was, like, pretty bad. So I like taking the aggressive line. Unfortunately, it is kind of bad into, like, Starcross and Rebuke, but I don't really think I had much of an option there. Maybe the option is just play the Akali and the boots, but then they Brittle Steel my boots. Play the Akali and the Gustmonk. Maybe that's good enough. Maybe that is just better. That's interesting. Maybe that is just slightly better. Maybe not even slightly. Maybe that is just actually better. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so how do we maneuver this turn? Start by going at the Rek'Sai. Is that what we do? No, I think we start by sending at the fan. And then cast On Guard if they do it. Or something like that. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. So I'll attack here for 6. Make them use their Overzealous Fan. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now, I want to use the On Guard, I think, because it is the cheapest. Well, maybe I want to use the boots because it's, if they Starcross me, I want to be able to replay the Akali. So I think I actually am going to do this. Okay, so put her here, untap her, go here for a 10. Pass. Okay, flash is fine. Approve that. Okay. Here, take this, untap this. Cast. Discipline. Targeter. Untapper. Draw. Run here, pass. Score. Untap this. Cast this. Untap this, come home. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm out of pump spells, but I do have an Irelia next turn, but I am on check, which is good. Drawing effects there, not great. Not being that flash was pretty bad for us, honestly. Now that I have a pretty big board, it's going to be hard for me to kill anything. But I do just get to start with the turn by like sending my Akali at something and seeing what happens. Okay. Them to have stone nothing here. Pretty unlikely. So I will start by sending to... These are both 6 on defense, so there's not really a better battlefield for me to send to, because they're both bad into Spinning Axe. So I will start by sending to the Abandon Hall, because I want to clear this first. Is that what I want to do? I want to clear this first, because if they have a bunch of like cards like Starcross and shit, I want them to use them now so I know what the might is going to be. I think this is better. Okay. So now I think I'm dead, because now I just go like this. Put him in the boots. And I didn't draw a way to untap him. So do this, and then send here for 6, pass. Yep, that gets me. Okay, let's go to the next game. Tough beat. Another spot where like Defy like wasn't really a good draw because like I lost to Rebuke and shit, so Rebuke and Spinning Axe, so that's kind of why I don't really like Defy in that matchup. Didn't really ever kill any other dudes because they did have a flash. So that definitely would have been nice. This is all fine. I'll keep. This, and this is a Cedar Power score on too if I want it. Okay. Pass. Play this, swap with this. Draw a card. I can play this Gust Monk and then hold up Rebuke. Go. I'm definitely not going to cast a Rebuke right now, but I want them to think I'll do something. Just because I have gold coming next turn, I don't feel inclined to use this. And if they have Hard Bargain, it's like pretty much a fucking train wreck. Yeah, that's best case scenario for me because I want them to take this one first. That way I can get the mana back. I think I would Rebuke a Kaisa if they cast it. Like if they cast it and accelerate. Like, hit the Kaisa, put the boots here, go here. Sure, that's fine. Not great, but whatever. Okay. So play this. Do I go to the Targon's Peak? I think the answer is probably yes. Do this. Bang, bang. Untap this. Go here. Pass. Well, because of this now, I do feel inclined to cast a Rebuke, which I wasn't really excited to do, but I think I'm going to now. Just hope they don't have Hard Bargain, I guess. Alright. Sweet. Spinning X? Sure, that's fine. I really wanted to get to 4 there, but I think it was pretty reckless to just send into 3 open mana again. Unfortunately, now they get to go to 4, and now I'm kind of held hostage by like their Starcross and their Rebukes and shit. Would really like to draw something like the Siren, probably. Not bad. Could be better. That was a good draw. That was a big draw. So now if defense doesn't go well, I can always flash out. Also, Flash being an out to Rebuke is nice, too. So, like, this game would be so different if I was able to get to 6 points that one turn. But maybe I'm just supposed to call it and go to C to power. And just go to 6 that way. But if they had Rengar there, it would have been pretty bad. So they're at 6, I think. Okay. So at 1, Discipline gets over this. Draw. Okay. So now if they let go both these here, I probably will start by doing this, and then I have Flash as an emergency. So Okay, so now that's their 7 by 5. So I do think I want to do this. I don't think they have anything. Otherwise, they would have fought on the Irelia turn, the Irelia side, I think. Alright, nice. Okay, sweet. Alright, so that was a weird match. I made a couple mistakes. The big one in game 2 was when I equipped something and gave them an action to Rengar. They were able to respond in Rengar. That was like a pretty big mistake. I think it lost me that game. Normally, I don't think equipping is wrong, but because Rengar was a possibility, I don't think I was supposed to do it. So because of that, I think it was a bad play. But hey, we still got there in the end. So I am going to take off, though. That is 9 o'clock my time, and that's usually what I do. So thanks, everyone, for tuning out. It was a great stream. Lots of new people. Lots of fun, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye.